Este es un país de cultura milenaria y modernidad, donde convive lo tradicional con lo sofisticado. Un país diverso, mágico. Un país de gente trabajadora, cálida, amable. Así es México. Y toda esta cultura y pasión viene de nuestro campo, donde cada día desde hace 100 años, hombres y mujeres trabajan por parejo, con dedicación y compromiso para hacer del cebú mexicano animales altamente productores de carne y leche. Brahman gris, Brahman rojo, Gucerat, Gir, Nelor, Indu Brasil, Sindhi. Esa dedicación, pasión y amor por el cebú nos ha llevado a crear una raza emblema, orgullo de México, sardo negro. Una raza de animales de doble aptitud, hecha en México, ideal para la producción de carne y leche. Sardo negro, con 46 años de registro oficial por la Asociación Mexicana de Criadores de Cebú, es garantía de calidad genética que ha cruzado las fronteras con ejemplares en Panamá, Costa Rica, Colombia, El Salvador, Honduras, Guatemala y Estados Unidos. Por nuestra gran historia con el cebú, México será sede del tercer Congreso Mundial de Criadores de Cebú, CONCEBU. Y te esperamos en Veracruz, México, del 21 al 26 de octubre de 2025. Nuevas tendencias de producción, alta genética, cebú, clave en la alimentación mundial, productores de 5 continentes, servicios y productos de clase mundial. Sin duda, será un gran encuentro, con intercambios de experiencias y lazos fraternos que nos unen a países de todo el mundo por una sola pasión. La Asociación Mexicana de Criadores de Cebú, IFICEBU, te esperan en Veracruz, México, del 21 al 26 de octubre de 2025. Tercer Congreso Mundial de Criadores de Cebú, CONCEBU, unidos por el cebú.
I understand we've already had, but not everybody attended Cowboy Church this morning, so let's stand, remove our hats. Stay seated if it's more comfortable for you. Please bow your heads. Our Heavenly Father, we thank you for these days that you give us to be together. They are very few. They are much cherished and greatly missed when they're past. Lord, we thank you for all of those, adults and juniors alike, who have built this great institution that we're caretakers of and participants in today. Lord, we thank you for this great and noble breed of cattle, for the devotion to its furtherance and to its improvement that you imprint on the hearts of all of us who are here. May it always be thus. May we ever be mindful of the needs of others, especially mindful of those today who hurt, those today who question, those who today are mourning a loss. Let them know that when their eyes look to the hills and wonder from where their help comes, it comes from you who created the heavens and the earth. Forgive us where we fail you, Lord. Help us be cognizant of the times that we do fail you and work to be better. All these things we ask in the name of your Son, our Savior, Jesus Christ. Amen. If you'd mind joining with me in salute to our country with the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you very much. Here's a trivia question for you. When Congress added the words "under God" during the Eisenhower administration in 1953, they did not put a comma between one nation and under God. I want you to think about the difference that comma would make. Anything that's set off by a comma can be taken out and the meaning doesn't change. The Pledge of Allegiance meaning would be completely changed without those words. Do like they teach us in FFA. Don't stop between one nation and under God. There is no difference and there's no gap. Guys, if we've got class 1, we're ready for them.
Well, good morning, everyone. Getting our mic set, getting ready to go with the Gray Show. Oh, you can see me. I'm going to wave. Hey. I don't know what camera I'm supposed to look at. That one over there. Hi. How's everybody? So, hopefully we won't get rained on today. Again, keep everyone in your thoughts and prayers there in the whole country, because we're very blessed to be here today. And David, thank you and good morning. Got to get my live stream open so I know who all's talking to me. David, thanks for joining us this morning. And we have so many people. Rhonda, thank you for joining us. I need a heads up when you turn that microphone off because it clips mine off. So, good morning. We've got a catalog going on. Yvette is watching from Louisiana. Suzanne Lindley was with us all day. How long did we live stream yesterday? Around 7, 12, 14? 14 hours yesterday. Hey, Deborah Townsend, how are you doing? Little North 40 action there. Addison Drake, thanks for watching. Casey, thanks for watching. Cassie, thanks for watching. Rachel, thanks for watching. Thanks, guys, for watching. Let us know where you're watching from. I already see some of our friends from Thailand are jumping in. We're going to be looking at our class of January to February of 2025. These are just baby girls. We're looking at some really great females from kids from Florida, Texas, Louisiana, all over. I'm trying to see who all we have. All right, we have OMG, Miss Sweet. You know what? I bet my book is not as accurate as the Showman app. So I think we've given you a link to the Showman app, guys. And
Yes.
yes,
Yes.
is that a test or is that a yes?
It's a yes and a test.
A test and a yes. Okay, good to know. Ooh, we're wearing yellow today. The only thing that I'm just going to say, my personal preference, I always like it when the kids get to wear their own shirts because then I can go, the young lady in the blue shirt or the one in the purple shirt or the one with the pink bow. I guess I could still do pink bow if anybody had a pink bow on. What do you think, Iran? Could I do that?
I think you are going to say the lady in the yellow
I can't.
shirt.
Yeah, you're going to have to turn your volume up a little because there you go.
Yellow shirt. Yes. Yellow shirt. Yellow shirt.
Yeah, no, either you're going to have to talk up, turn your volume up.
How's your?
I'm good. I can hear, yeah.
No, but here.
No, I'm good.
Can you hear me better?
Yeah, see, look at the. Why don't you talk?
This is a test mic, test mic, test mic.
Yeah, it only works when you put your head down.
This is a test mic, test mic. Okay.
See what I'm saying? When you're.
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting our volumes correct. All of you that think Iran sounds as good as I do, raise your hand. Come on, Reggie Rodriguez, raise your hand for us. Reggie's watching. JJ's watching. Ashfar's watching. Michcon's watching. Lordy, lordy. Y'all are up early this morning. Yvette is watching from Louisiana. Reggie's already saying, go Sally. Reggie, is it Sally or Sally? Sally. What? You're louder than him. I'm always louder than everybody. I'm so sorry. Maybe we should turn my volume down a little.
I already did this.
I just have that loud voice. Maybe I should do the golf whisper. Maybe that's what I should do. I should do the golf whisper. And now we're in the arena, getting ready to putt off the third green. Sorry.
Michael Martin.
Michael Martin raised his hand.
Raised
He
his
thinks that you sound. Michael Martin said, you sound better than I do?
No.
Oh, I
we
sound.
are-
What was my question?
Your question was if the volume was equal.
No, I thought that if I sound better than you do, raise your hand. Oh, that's right. Michael Martin voted for me. Iran was low volume yesterday and today. John Clay, that is Carrie Clay of Heart BC. I am on the microphone today. I'm going to do my best to edit photos and make commentary. Leave mine alone. Thank you. It's not bad, says Sarah. Saylee. Okay, we're rooting for Saylee for Reggie. Reggie Rodriguez is not here yet today. And so, Reggie, we're going to root for Saylee. And I always sound better than he does. No, I'm not sure. I'm just kidding. That's just a joke. Sorry about that.
Well, that's true, but
You know, I don't. That Showman app link, we might need to change that, Miss Maciel, because it's like they don't start the result part of the book until later. And like, so now we just get like, we don't get the result part. Maybe they don't have it up yet.
good morning from Lake
Yeah,
Butler.
they don't have it yet. Sorry.
Good morning from Lake Butler, and he's watching in YouTube.
No, Tammy Hartley.
Tammy, sorry.
Okay, I'm definitely going to have to do the driving today. Is this what you did yesterday while I was working?
Probably yes.
Oh no. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay, we are in the arena, guys, with Quest Newberry. So he did a really great job as far as judging yesterday, in my personal opinion, in the way he moved his arena. As you know, I never talk about the judge because this is their opinion, but I really like it when the judge goes and judges and pulls his last and leaves his first on the rail because it just makes it easier. Now, We have Anna Gutierrez from Wauchula, Florida, showing her beautiful 4GF Shaka cat. That is going to be a BRC Chacarita is the dam, which of course is a noble daughter, and she is going to be sired by the JME Mr. Suvacrata 225.
Mr.
Look-
Michael is saying someone needs coffee.
So, do I sound like I need coffee? I definitely need coffee. Does Iran need coffee or do I need coffee?
Probably both.
Probably. Well, I have a big old cup. It's just I haven't gotten into it quite yet.
Me too. Exactly the same
Have
thing.
you eaten your breakfast yet?
breakfast? Yes, coffee no.
Okay. Sorry about that. My fault. What can I say?
Love
Alright.
Chacarita.
You know what? Molly Cottrell.
Weren't
We're
you
go-
supposed to be here?
She will, but maybe she doesn't have anything in this class. Molly, when are you showing? Okay, so we love Chacarita too. Absolutely do. And Molly had a great day in the showmanship the other day. We have, right now, at the top, we have Paul B. Hayes. And then it looks like we're going to have Addison Worrell. So Paul has his R.W. Cupid's easy for me to say. I was looking for Andre. Is he in
He's
the
over
ring?
there.
Okay. Paul is showing his R.W. Cupid's Autry. That is going to be an R.W. Flat Rock Cupid daughter out of Lady H. Demi Manso. And then Addison has her beautiful RAC polled Jolie May. That is a T5 polled Hank daughter out of Triple H Miss Josie May. And you're in the second division and the last class today. Molly, you're going to be showing that heifer that I absolutely adore, I know. And she is a King Garrett daughter, and she has some famous, super famous, already winning siblings. So, we're
Second
excited.
division is really big. They split it in class 2A and B.
A, B again.
Yeah.
Did they? Did they?
Also, yeah. In
Yesterday
in several
they did.
divisions.
2A, 2B. Yeah, they didn't split it. Yeah. She is in our good buddy, big time fan. How come I don't see Molly in class 2? Is my like little thingy not working? I don't know,
Second
my mouse
division.
went crazy. Oh, second division. I'm a ding dong. Sorry. I thought you said meant second class. So sorry.
The second class is also split. The second.
She's the second division, yeah.
Yeah.
Last class today.
they
and then
are
the last
both
class.
full sisters to Johnny Brahman, 299.
And guess what Johnny Brahman won? He was our international grand champion this year. That it was in my head. I knew that without even having to look at the paper. I am brilliant. Okay, maybe not. Michael Martin's now going to tell me I've had too much coffee. I know.
Is there something like too much coffee?
I don't think there's too much coffee.
Are we talking about too
Are we
much
talking
coffee?
about coffee? We have people that tell us we talk too much about coffee. Sorry. Okay, guys, we have Addison still up there at the top. We have Lazy R Sister 100. That is Delinda Landry. She came all the way from Cameron, Louisiana. Then we have the most beautiful, my buddy, Dylan Garrett. She is showing Miss LPC 291. That's going to be a Mr. H. Malone Manso daughter out of Miss V8 918 over 8. She's doing a good job trying to get that little baby stuck. It is not an easy job. These are just babies, guys. And then, oh look, we also have Grayson's out there. Still, we have Grayson, and she is showing her HCC Miss, oh, what a great name, Miss Cajun Croissant. I like that. She's a CCC Mr. Cletus daughter. And then we have two shorter showmen. What's that last show person? What is her number, Mr.?
Which one? The lady?
I'm so sorry. She's a little girl.
1 sec.
She's the very last one.
Yes.
We're showing them some love, aren't we? John Rybkowski's watching with us, and Carl, and Stalin, and Christian Sapong. We have some guys. Okay, we're down to the top 4. We're battling it out. Judge is going over and looking. Taking
The lady is 1570.
1570. Oh, that's Miss GS 52. That's Saley. That's who. Okay. Saley. I know now Saley. And Reggie Rodriguez is rooting for Saley. We have Addison. We have Dylan. We have Grayson. And we have Saley. And now, guys, he has not got them placed this way. Yesterday, 4th is 3rd, 2nd, and there we go. Dylan won first. Congratulations to Dylan of Southern Grant. Big congratulations. Let's listen.
Good morning and welcome to the Great Female Show here at the All-American. I know I'm excited for the day once again, and just talk a bit about yesterday, reflecting on that. It was an incredible show. Got out of the truck this morning ready to rumble again, and as we start here in class number 1, I can definitely tell why these young heifer calves are on the halter and are going to be on the show string for these young people, because there's good cattle all the way down the line, and I'm not going to just size them out and use the older ones whatsoever. I say that because there's some maybe inconsistency when you go down the line and looking from afar, and I'll try to discuss that as those cattle exit the ring. Up here towards the top end, these 4 heifers hit me really hard coming in. Obviously, our second place was one of the first ones in the ring. This was a little later on coming in. Both of them right away were the females that hit me like contenders, if you will. Our class winner, in my opinion, gives us a look that not only is very attractive and functional, but today has just a shot more. She's a stout May type of female that's bold, busted, a lot of things right here in class number 1 on this Sunday morning. The second place female, what I like about her, and it'll be interesting to see how she matures, because right now a lot of things fit together really good already. And you know, down the line we have some younger calves that don't have the flesh or the stoutness of her, but for her age, I think she never the first in. I like how she's so collected from behind her shoulder, down her top and out of her hip. We get her front end pulled out of her, and she's an attractive little show heifer up front. I thought it was kind of a tough class winner to get around, and there's maybe some age and maturity differences, but our class winner was just a little more overwhelming to start off the morning, but a very attractive, nice in too. The next heifers I thought were pretty similar, long-sided, attractive females. Together I called them just a little greener, but and I studied them. Our third place is so promising, and just to spread out of her upper rib, really good in the turn to her center body as well. I like once again how she balances and comes together. The red tinge heifer that's going to be in 4th is beautiful from the side. At a younger age with that extra extension, maybe she hit me just a little greener of the top end compared to some of the other females. Really extended up front, long in terms of just the way she's put together, and good on her feet and legs. I think with time, that heifer continued to improve. The next female is a little different than the one right in front of her. A little more moderate, a little bulkier and higher volume. I like to recollect her right behind her shoulder if you could, and make her just get out and take a little have a little more authority in her rear step. A bold, stout, dimensional one coming next. I like to make her a little more attractive in the set and the posture to her hind leg. A dead level sound one here that once again just needs a little more time, a little greener. A lot of the same can be said about the next one. The dark pigmented heifers coming out next are cut from this mold, moderate, great bodied, and really sound. And then as we go down the line, a little bit of differences in terms of balance and where we sit from a flesh and condition standpoint. But a great way to start the morning. Congratulations to those young people doing a good job with our class number 1 females.
Thank you, Judge. First place in Class 1 went to 761, Miss LPC 291, shown by Dylan Garrett, Robstown, Texas. Second place to 898, RAC Pole Jolie May 11, Addison Worrell from Lake Butler, Florida. Third in class to 1570, Saley Dennison from Iowa, Louisiana. Fourth place to 1524, Grayson Hinsey, Brunham, Texas. Fifth place, back on the first page, to an added entry, Delinda Landry. Delinda Landry is 5th. Back to the second page for sixth place, $12.99, Tanner Bowler, Gonzales, Texas. Back to the first page for seventh place, $14.17, Paul Hayes. Eighth place to $3.49, Marcy Baker from Gilmer, Texas. Ninth in class to $12.36, Chloe Davis from Ocala, Florida. And 10th place to $12.18, another entry from Chloe Davis. Class 2, males camp November 1 through December 31, 2024. We'll remind you folks, throughout the course of the day, we will be splitting classes that checked in 20 or more than 20 head. So we'll tell those of you who are keeping books where to draw the line and split between A and B. For heifers, if you're keeping a book, turn all the way over to the second page of this class, or the third page rather, that has 1213 at the top, and draw the line there. Draw the line.
All righty. Annette, thanks for watching with us. And we agree these are really a nice bunch of heifers. Absolutely 100% agree. So glad you guys are watching. You know, when you watch on the big screen, it's really good. And Bonnie is saying, good job, Dylan. We agreed. I told her for you as she walked by. She did a great job. It's hard sticking those little babies, guys. And go Isaac and Poppy from Reagan. And Tammy is saying, good luck, Wayne. Okay, guys, I didn't talk quite as much yesterday as I normally do. If you guys liked the coverage yesterday and listening only to Mr. Iran, we can certainly make that happen. If you prefer to hear me every now and then, we can certainly make that happen too. Have a little buzz going on. Might have a little wire, crossing a wire here. And Craig, thank you for saying you love to listen to my knowledge on the cattle. So I'm going to stay on the talking. I'm just going to have to tell everyone they're going to have to be patient on the photos because I actually have, that's what I was doing, was editing a bunch of photos. So hopefully you guys will be patient on the photos and I'll keep talking the cattle. All right, guys, we are in 2A. 2A. So our class winner in the last class was none other than our good buddy, Dylan. Dylan did a great job sticking her little female. That is an LPC female. So clearly an owned female. And trying to get rid of the buzz so I don't bother y'all. And a Mr. H. Malone Manso. I'm going to go sound off for a minute, get all my mics fixed, and be back in a second. And we're going to see if we still have that buzz. Looks like we got rid of the buzz around. What do you think? Hey, John, thanks for watching. Trish Collins is watching. Oops, I hear the buzz again. One, two, 1, 2, 3. Do you hear any buzz? No buzz? Okay, we're good. And oh, Bonnie, thank you. You say you like listening to me too. So, okay, I'll stick with it. I am here for y'all today. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Good for those listening at home. Alrighty then, we're here for y'all. You are welcome to step up here. You don't have to stand on that ladder. So guys, in case you are not here, they forgot our stairs, but we have a ladder. So we have a really good viewing station so that people can help their young ones and stay over in the makeup pen. So if you want to, as long as you're willing to put up with my talking, you are welcome to come up here and watch. So we are here for y'all. Absolutely, no question. And Trish Collins is watching with us. Marcus is watching with us. Maddie, Michael Martin, thanks for watching. Michael Martin, boy, y'all had a good day yesterday. What with that beautiful win for our good buddy Lily Smith from Bullseye Ranch, where she bought a beautiful red heifer from y'all, and she won her. She will always be known as having won her very first class at her very first All-American showing a Dietering. Can you share the link for the catalog again, please? Absolutely, Miss Maciel is on that. Hey, Miss Maciel, one of the things that I noticed is that hopefully, let's see. Yeah, they still just say view show book, so they're not doing results yet. So right now we're walking the cattle. We have about 5 left. I am sort of thinking this is 2A. And we have Kai Vera showing, he's walking his heifer right there. The judge is looking at all of them. We have some fans of Kai up here. Isaac is still in the arena. Let's see who else we have. And let us know who you're rooting for. And Adriana's watching with us. She's here though, but she must be listening. And Jennifer watching with us. And make sure you guys share the link to the live stream. We have Sophia Dennison here. in front of us, showing her beautiful Miss GS 51/1. And little Miss Sally, her sissy, was showing a GS branded female also. We have Isaac, and then can we catch? I've got Kai. Who else do we have in there? It's so hard, guys, when they're all wearing the same color shirt. Hey, Addison Drake, thanks for watching with us. And Bonnie, thanks for watching. Let us know where you guys are watching from. And Stuart, oh my goodness, did y'all have a fun show yesterday or what? What about that grand champion female from yesterday? Wasn't she a grand champion at Houston? Just saying. And I'm not even using my cheat sheet, just so y'all know. Okay, so we shared that link again. Okay, so Sarah Bishop Miller is rooting for the Bishop girls and the rest of the Okeechobee crew. Are they in there right now? It's a long day. I don't see one of them right now. But oh, Lexi is showing next. So she's going to show in that next. She's in Heat 2. She's in Class 2B, Sarah. So we'll be shouting out for you for Lexi. We're going to go sound off for just a second.
As we get our class pulled around and ordered out here in our top 5 rearranged, as we go through our top 5, as you can see if you're ringside, cattle that have some very intriguing pieces that come in some different types and kinds. Our cattle that are here at the top end, I know I said a class 1, but it's a similar situation here. These two hit me hard whenever they came in, and I knew it was going to be a fight amongst them. I think both these cattle travel very good. They're sound structured cattle that get around and really show off their structural correctness. There's some give and take amongst the pair. Whenever we pull profile, our darker pigmented heifer there that's going to lead things off, I really like the way she comes together from a balance and from a presence standpoint. She's not as big-footed or heavy structured, and I really like the skeleton of our heifer that's going to be in second. But this heifer I lead off with, in my opinion, gives you a very nice look through her front end. I like the way she ties everything together from their back. She's a long-hipped female that I think everything fits together in a very striking, attractive package. Like I've already mentioned, our heifer in second is built really good from the ground up. She's big-footed and heavy structured. I like her forerib shape and her depth of body. Really smooth-made heifer. I thought it was a close call amongst the pair where you make the call. I thought our class winner was extremely good whenever we just talk about blending everything together from the profile. A good pair of heifers go first and second. This heifer that's going to be in third, in my opinion, gives a look of just a very feminine, attractive female that's good structured. I like that whenever we study the top 5, she's a little longer striding than our red tinged heifer in fifth. And she's also stronger, more stable in her top line than is the modern heifer in fourth. This female maybe doesn't hit me as hard initially as the initial pair of females, but that's a no-holds type of female that has a lot of good to her as well. The young man here in fourth has a female that I think with time's only going to improve today. She's a little green and immature. She'll be a little bit tighter in her heart, a little weaker right behind her shoulder, but I really like that female's length of stride. I like her joint work. I think she's quite a bit smoother in her joints and not as coarse as some of her other cattle to go ahead and be there in fourth. In fifth, we have the outlier. She's as good as any where she stands out. She is huge boned, huge footed, obviously a performance leader. I read her a little coarser, a little piecier in her look. Whenever I'm at a distance, I like to drop her in her flank and give her a little more forerib in relation to her frame size today. As we get going through the cattle, the next 3, I thought those cattle are just a little greener. Really like the look of the one I led be there in 6th this morning. The next pair, like I said, a little greener but good structured. We conclude with some cattle that are very long-fronted and attractive. Just need a little more time and just need to get a little more rib shape and more dimension. A good class once again. I thought a challenging pair there at the top end.
Thank you, sir. Your placings and claims. 8.
Oh, we're going to listen to the placings.
December champion is 894, Miss HC Stormy 250 with a 4. Harper Perkins, Newcastle, Oklahoma. Second place to 972, 007, Poppy Manso 51, Isaac Dion, Abbeville, Louisiana. Third place to 1572, Sophie Dennison, Iowa, Louisiana. Fourth place to 1025, Wyatt Oaks from Davenport, Florida. Fifth place to 1479, Kai Vera, Kingsbury, Texas. Sixth place to 33, Ty Ritchie, Gladewater, Texas. Seventh place went to 1071, Wayne Hartley, Lake Butler, Florida. Eighth place to 1325, Lila Bishop from Okeechobee, Florida. Ninth in class, 1340, Lexi Bishop, Okeechobee, Florida. And 10th in class to 1213, Cade Hughes from Katy, Texas. We'll move now.
All right, guys, so we're moving into Class 2B, but here's some interesting information. So, Mr. Iran, did the name of that class winner, like, draw any kind of bingo to you? Okay, do you want me to tell you her name?
No, but I already see the.
Oh, don't you go there. You're so cheating. I knew.
I know you knew. That's
know.
why you searched
That's
for
why
it.
I'm me.
Yeah.
So Miss HC Stormy, 250 over 4. She is a Herzog cattle female, right? That HC means Herzog.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? She was one to watch. She was no one to fool you because she sold in our best cattle sale we had with the Herzogs on the April 26th sale. That was the Dare to Be Different sale. So little Miss HC Stormy, 250 over 4, who just won that last class, that was Class 2A with Harper Perkins from Newcastle, Oklahoma. And you know what's really interesting? You see that CBR 667 over 8, that of course is Cutter, red. They crossed it on their Miss J&M Fern, which is a Bogota daughter. And Bogota, of course, tremendous performance. So Mr. H. Bogota Manso 253 over 1 is the grandsire of Miss HC Stormy. So if the Herzogs are having a sale, we know it'll be on Best Cattle Sales, and we're going to recommend that you go and bid because you could have a champion. And then, of course, 007 Poppy Manso. Oh, I just love that female. She is a JDH Mr. Hero Manso 91 over 5. I have a feeling that might be why. Hey, Suzanne Lindley, way to go, Harper. Miss Vicky yesterday and y'all ran a loop that had Harper on it, and I know people didn't know what it was, what was going on. She said she was 12 years old and had been 13 All-Americans. That's true. She's been to one every year since she was 4 months old. I laughed all afternoon that people didn't know what she was talking about. So we are so glad that those kids came over and did that interview. We loved that. There was a little blooper moment in that one when Noelle was like, I'm 12 years old and I've been to 16 All-Americans. She's like, and Harper was like, no, you haven't.
We're going to run it again later. And
Oh, really?
I know and we have. And also Tammy Martin says, great job, Wayne and Tonya Brennan. Way to go, Lila and Lexi. We are so proud of you both.
Yeah, absolutely. We are proud of all of these young people. Boy, they're like definitely hanging in there. So the reserve class champion there was 007 Poppy Manso 51. She is a daughter of JDH Mr. Hero Manso, and out of the DQD Hollis 14 over 7. Of course, JDH Mr. Hero Manso, I'm going to say, if I am correct, sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not, you never know. Is the reason why Deborah Townsend of North 40 might be watching. And I always think of that song about the hero when I see that name of that bull.
What song?
I can't sing it. But see, I am so right. North 40 owns JDH Mr. Hero Manso, I think, with John Coleman maybe. So yeah. So, absolutely. We're going to go sound off for just a second. Alrighty, had to help with a few photo things going on. And we have a little heifer that got a little loose, but that is okay. Alrighty, let's see who we have in 2B. In 2B, we have 0904, that's CJT, Miss 311. That is going to be Cole Tesh. Ah, that is Cole Tesh showing from Belleville, Texas. I think that's a Tesh family member. We need to have. Okay, he's having a little trouble with his heifer, Miss HC Trinity. Alrighty, I'm really bad with everyone's names. We have Moss right here. If I'm saying your name, if your mama's watching and I'm saying your name wrong, she needs to come slap me. Just saying. He has his Miss HC Trinity, who's being a little difficult. That's going to be a JCF Miss Mega Territory. So it's going to be a cutter out of a SRS Mr. Red Territory daughter. We have one of them's coming back up into this hole over here. This is Reagan Lane of Chiefland, Florida. She's moving up with her CJ Bar Miss CN 100 over 4. That's going to be a Mr. SNS Omaha. That, of course, is Satterfield Ranch breeding. And then And Craig Cottrell is watching on TV, YouTube, Brahman Journal, Super Picture. Awesome. We love it when we have good internet. We can go and live stream on multiple ways. We have Addison World with her RAC polled Dolly 09. That's going to be a Mr. V8824 over 8. That's a polled bull out of BCC, Lady Jolene. So Ma Siddiqui from Spring, Texas is going to pull over to the rail. His little heifer was like, I am not a happy camper here today. Probably not enough coffee. We have, okay, on the rail, we have Cole Tesh. We have Reagan Lane. We have Addison World. And we have Jackson Smith. We also have Marcy Baker from Gilmer, Texas. So we have 3 Texas and 2 Florida. It is a Texas and Florida battle. But we love both states, so we're good. Hey, Garrison, thanks for watching. And Cody and Bala and Sam Cooper, thanks for watching with us. And you know who else gave us a little heart? Guess who gave us a heart? Carl Lambert. Did you see that? Why didn't you say something?
Because I just saw you a couple of minutes.
Oh, yeah. Like, get on it, Ron. Come on, dude. Okay, guys. So as far as like bulls, what we're seeing, and boy, did Jackson Smith have like a big day yesterday. He had grand champion bull. Now the female that he's showing right here, that is BER 124 over 1. She is a granddaughter of Trump, and his bull he showed yesterday was a son of Trump. And did you know, oops, she's blaming it on you. Reagan was blaming it on somebody, I think. He's like, I think it's your fault. Okay, we have 4 left on the rails. One that is wanting to go play with her friends back in the beds. And it looks like Quest is thinking about picking. She's going to have to get, bye. She's getting caught. I think he's waiting for her to get caught because he had something in mind of what he wanted to do with using her. Okay, she's caught. She's coming back. She'll make it. Okie dokie. Ooh. We're going to go. Okay, so he just pulled Marcy Baker, I think. Yeah. No, that's not Marcy. I'm so sorry. That's 12 over. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Addison Sanders from Wharton, Texas. I'm so sorry. KS Miss Sweet Carolina, 12 over 24. That is a BRC Woe Macklin 112 daughter. Now we have Reagan coming back up. She is making her way. She's going to hang on tight. Getting up by her friends. The Judge Quest has waited for her. We're going to listen to him and see how he places them. Hang tight, girlfriend. He better place fast. Fourth, third, second, and first. There you go. Cole is first, so congratulations. I'm thinking we see some grandparents in the stands. Let's listen.
Here in this particular class, I know some of the heifers want to be a little more difficult this morning. It feels good out here, and they're getting a sight of some freedom that they haven't had at the stalls for a while. With that, I know when we come back later for the drive, I want everything to act right, but at the same time, I'm not going to hold it against the heifer that has a little more spirit in her this morning, as I say it. But the red-tinged heifer I lead things off with, to me, brings forth the structural correctness that I like about the top pair of females. with the look of quality and balance and presence. She really collects herself here, good on the standstill, like some of the younger heifer calves did yesterday, and it just comes with time. In motion, I like to make her just a little more collected directly behind her hump, but they're on the standstill. I don't think there's a question where I want to be in this particular class. And like I said, I know the heifer in second will catch her in the catch pin, but that one comes in and just hit me like a moose. I know that's not a good maybe phrase, but she is stout, she is bold, she is dimensional. She's a little shorter hipped, but she handles everything good in motion. I thought that heifer was extremely good and still do. I thought our class winner balanced up a little bit nicer. From the heifer in third is more like our class winner. When we set the top 5 into motion, she's a little later in her hock and doesn't quite feel her track quite as good as some of the other females. If we loosen her up, she's an easy second. Here in coming out in fourth, a striking, very attractive heifer that just a little greener, needs a little more time whenever you just study your rib and forerib. Same that could be said about the next female. I was going to keep this one up because she's very feminine and attractive in the way she's put together. Of the top end of this class, she's the most juvenile and the furthest behind in her forerib and directly behind her shoulder, and you can see she pinches there just a bit. As we go down the line, we have a heifer coming next that's really bold, really low input, easy fleshing, and I like those things about her. Didn't think she balanced or fit together quite as good. We get into some cattle here that have the right kind of look and muscularity. Unfortunately, just don't tie it all together quite as good today in regards to just being as competitive out here as some of our top-end females. But a great class, if you would. Let's put our hands together for these exhibitors. Doing a nice job out here. I think a couple of them could use some encouragement as we head back to the barn and we work into the next class.
Thank you, sir. Placings in Class 2B are as follows. First place to 904, CJT Miss 311, Cole Tesh from Kenny, Texas. Second in class to 1366, CJ Barr, Miss CN 100 with a 4, Reagan Lane, Chiefland, Florida. Third place to 1604, Jackson Smith, Ledbetter, Texas. Fourth place to 1293, Addison Worrell, Lake Butler, Florida. Fifth to 1648, Addison Sanders, Wharton, Texas. Sixth place to 635, Maz Siddiqui from Spring, Texas. Seventh place to 901, Haley Lusnar from New Smyrna Beach, Florida. Eighth place, 1289, Mackenzie Driver, Winnsboro, Texas. Ninth place to 311, Mackenzie Embach, Mayaca, Florida. And 10th in class to 1311, Denver Driver from Winnsboro, Texas. Those are your placings in Class 2B. Class 3's up next. These are our October heifers. Class 3.
All righty, we're going to see. Okay, guys, and I just got a reminder. Don't forget, and maybe Miss Maciel can put this in the comments, that there is a deadline for the Brahman event, for entering the Brahman event, that there is a deadline of the 13th of July. 13th of July is the deadline for the entry of the Brahman event. I will be right back. We're going to go sound off for a second. All right, guys. So, sorry, I was getting a little stuff done, getting a little organized. Don't forget that Reggie Rodriguez just told me that the Brahman event deadline reminded me, actually. It's not like I didn't know. But he did remind me that the Brahman event deadline is the 13th, July 13th, and that. Yep, got it. Sorry. When I go out and come back in, it turns the volume on. Oops, sorry about that. Hey, Sam Cooper, thanks for watching. Make sure you guys get registered for that Brahman event because the Brahman event, they're going to give, did you know this, Iran? They are going to give $1,000 to the Grand Champion Showman. So you guys need to, ooh, this one feels really good. Oh, wait. Hang tight, girlfriend. Hang on. All right. So let's go back over who we will be seeing shortly for a CAF Champion Drive. CAF Champion Drive. Because we have the winners in class 1, 2A, 2B. We're getting ready to finish class 3, and then we go to class 4. I don't know if they split 4. Looking through the book. Nope, they didn't split 4, they didn't split 3. There's a bunch of scratches from the original book that we had, so we'll just have to see how it goes. So right now, like we said, in class 1, we're going to be seeing Dylan Garrett of Southern Grant. That is Miss LPC 291. She is going to be coming back into the arena, and she is a Mr. H. Malone Manso daughter out of Miss V8 918 over 8. We're also going to be seeing Miss HC Stormy, which we told you is Harper Perkins, and she has been to 13 All-Americans and is only 12 years old. But that's because her very first All-American she came to before she was even born. So that's a pretty cool deal. Then we're going to be seeing also Class 2B was won by Cole Tesh, and we're going to see Cole Tesh coming back. You know, these cutters have been just like knocking it out of the park. We'll have to go back and do a review of how many cutter offspring. Cutter, of course, is the CBR 667 over 8 multi-time champion. Now, so this is going to be a tough battle. There's some amazing cattle here because think about that, Iran. Our first place in the first class is Miss LPC 291. That is a Mr. H. Malone Manso daughter who was reserve grand champion and calf champion at the Jambalaya Classic in 2025. So, because she's just a baby. So Dylan has already had a big win there. And then we're going to see the Miss HC Stormy 250 over 4, who again has a connection with us because that's going to be Harper Perkins showing, and she is showing her female that, Reggie's telling me some stuff. Great shout out to the Ring Help the last couple days. They've been great. The young man that's working the arena from Florida takes his job serious. He is very professional, attentive, and courteous. So I'm going to read that one more time. So Reggie is telling me, let's go ahead and put it back up on the screen, I think. Yep. So go in the comments, guys, and see, because Reggie is telling us a great shout out to the Ring Help, that the young man that's working the arena from Florida takes his job seriously, is very professional, attentive, and courteous. So thank you so much. And Molly Cottrell is letting Craig Cottrell know she's in class 8 and 27. And he is watching on YouTube. So she's going to make sure he knows that. So what we were talking about is who we're going to be seeing. So in the so class 2A was won by Miss H.C. Stormy, a Cutter daughter, and that is one that we sold in one of our best cattle sales. And then in class 2B, we had the CJT Miss 311. That is going to be also a Cutter daughter, and that is being shown by Cole Tesh, and that is going to be out of Miss 4T251. And of course, when you see 4T, you can think of Troy Tesh. So you think of Troy Tesh, and when you think of Troy Tesh, you think some great cattle, and also hopefully you think best cattle sales, because they've had some great cattle sales on our best cattle sales site. So again, guys, some really great cattle so far. We're getting down to the top couple. I will let you know who we're going to be seeing here shortly. And just so you know, do you want to know another little interesting tidbit? So, oh, whoa. This is beyond cool. Cole Tesh showed CJT Miss 311. She is out of Miss 4T251. He showed, I'm looking at a photo of him showing in 2017 as a young person, Miss 4T251, the dam. Do you think we can share this on? Okay, let me get on the same internet with you. This is a little tricky. We're going to see if we can make this happen. Do you think we can ask Brandlin to take backdrop photos? She's going to be mad at me. Somebody's going to have to ask her so I can stay here and keep up with my game. Okay, let me go get this all connected, and we're going to show you some cool stuff, guys.
Shirley Brennan is watching
From
Lila
Okeechobee.
Vision from
Okeechobee?
Okeechobee,
Hey,
yeah.
I can't pronounce. It took me a while to pronounce Ishmaquil. I can say Okeechobee, though. What do I need to do on the share
Screen.
Sorry.
Para todos los que nos están viendo en Latinoamérica, bienvenidos.
¿Qué es el...? Yo necesito...
Depending on what you prioritize or what viewpoint you make your final decision on, you could do some different arrangements up here. In my opinion, the top three heifers get out and are a little more comfortable in their spine and longer in the way they get out and travel and just stay a little bit nicer in motion than does our fourth place heifer. And so once I get these three heifers up here and try to make the best combination of body volume, capacity, and balance, that's where I think our class winner sets herself apart. You know, coming in, she didn't hit me as hard as some of the other ones. It wasn't until we made our second lap and we got her set up on the side, because I think that female balances the best, because we do have some extension in the other heifers, but I think her depth and fullness back to her flank really gives her a high quality balanced look whenever we study both her top line and also her bottom line. The heifer in second is really stout structured, strong topped, and I like those things about her. I prefer our class winner's rear foot shape just a shot more. At the same time, this heifer of the top end of this class maybe isn't quite as far along in terms of just her body shape today in terms of her forerib, but that one balance is so good. She's strong in her lines. I would like to plant her just a little square on her back feet. This heifer in third, I like her basic utility, yet still has a shot of quality needed to rise in this class. She's really good on her feet and legs, deep and soft, and I like that look about her. And so I think that female comes together in her structural correctness, her flexibility, and her ability to travel keeps her up here, a very high quality female to go ahead and be here in third. This heifer in fourth is way out there, and if you get up close and you study her, she has a back like a show steer, and I say that in a complimentary fashion. She is muscular, she is shapely, and that is a ton of cow power there. And I do think with time, when things get more comfortable and we can just settle her in her loin, level her out, and make everything from her front side of her loin back just settle and look more comfortable, that heifer can work up a couple spots. I just need to make that just a little less tense and a less rigid in its look. The dark heifer coming next is one that I think has a skeleton, the genuine pin width in the look, to only get better with time. She's at a pretty big deficit today in terms of just rib and body shape. Not the same for the next heifer. Moderate, really good in terms of just her durability and flesh. A little bit frailer structured and not quite as intriguing from the side. We get into some cattle here that just need a little more time and a little more just days on the show string. And then we have some here that I think have a little more body and dimension, maybe don't balance quite as good. An incredibly good class. I thought our class winner added up the most positives the longer I studied them. Congratulations, those young people doing a great job in a highly competitive class of heifers.
Your placings in class number 3 are as follows. First place to 983, Miss G.R. Lucky's Pearl, 7 with a 4. Kix Garner from Anna, Texas. Second place to 418, C.J. Barr, Miss 99 with a 4. Luke Muir, Welsh, Louisiana. Third place to 502, Ryan Max Simpson, Rio Hondo, Texas. Fourth place to 488, Caston Tip, Shiner, Texas. Fifth place, 678, Ruby Thomas, Honey Grove, Texas. Sixth in class to 536, Marley Goodman, Lake Wales, Florida. Seventh to 594, Meg Boudreau, Highway, Louisiana. Eighth to 1576, Mackenzie Driver, Winnsboro, Texas. Ninth place to 1309, Denver Driver from Winnsboro, Texas. 10th in class went to 1565, Sage Dennison, Iowa, Louisiana. Move now to the last class of the calf division. These are the September heifers in class 4. Need my class winners, first and second, from classes 1, 2A, 2B, and 3 to be checked in with the arena help.
Okay, guys, so we were telling you something kind of cool. We're going to try to do this throughout the day and see how it works. Our class number 2B winner was Cole Tesh, showing CJT Miss 311, and she is out of Miss 4T 251. Right there, I took that photo in 2017 at the All-American with him showing that female. So that right there is a picture of Miss 4T 251. And now he bred that female to Cutter, and he comes back in the Gray Owned show. I bet he's going to be in the Bred and Owned too, and wins a very big class. So again, congratulations. This is why we do what we do. This is why we keep all this history. This is why it's so important to us here on Team Brahman Journal that we are in the arena at so many different shows, because we have this history. So again, that is super cool. Cole won with that heifer in 2017. That was him showing her. And I just think that that's a really cool deal. And he comes back and shows her daughter. To me, that's what the Brahman breed is all about. So let me get back into all of the exciting congratulations. Now let's talk about who won that class 3, okay? We'll get back into that here. Exciting, of course.
Annie Hudson says, good job, Kix Gardner.
Exactly. He did a good job showing his bull yesterday, too. Did you see him showing yesterday, Ron?
Yes.
Yeah.
Shelby Thomas, good luck to Chubby Girls.
So, we had Kix Garner showing his Mr. V8 378 over 8, and out of Miss BER Lucky Charm 951. So Kix, this, I think it's got to be his first All-American, because I don't think he's very old. So I think this is Kix's first All-American. That would be his first class winner, and that's a Boomer daughter. Is that not super cool? So
Yes.
Reggie's given me a little bit of interest and a little bit of information. Thank you, Mr. Reggie. And you know what? We've got a lot of other people watching too. So we just want to thank you for watching and let us know where you are watching from. We need to know where you're watching from, guys, because it's really important to us, so that we can tell everyone congratulations and that we think it's really cool from all around the world. So we do have Alexandra watching from Tres Lugares, MS. I'm not thinking that's Mississippi.
join her, she'll let you.
In our final class in our calf division, as this class came in and I began to study them, I think we have different groups of cattle. Some of the cattle here pulled on the far side already. As the judge, I thought there was some ways to group them together, and we'll talk about those as they circle. I'll just be completely honest. I don't know how sizes are going to match up when we come back out here. I actually think some of our younger heifers maybe had a little more grow in them than this particular class. That does not bother me at all, but just in the back of my mind. But if you look across the four heifers I naturally gravitated to, I think are very similar in that regard. I'll just say it as it is, in my opinion, out here on our top pair of females. Study them at the ground in motion. They're the best footed cattle up here towards the top end in regards to their strength and stability on their rear pasterns, how they're built in their front foot placement, loose in their joint work. Whenever I step back and I study them, I feel like our class winner comes with a little more length, a little more extension. She balances extremely good. I think both these females are very good in terms of their breed character. Whenever I studied them, I grouped them together in similarities in some ways that I can only see them right now in regards to studying them directly at the dirt, talk about them in terms of having the right turn to their rib up close, and everything coming together really nice from the side. I do think our class winner gives just a little more of a captivating, striking look out here from the profile. Whenever I studied them initially, she was a standout, and our second place continued to impress me, and I think matched her really nicely. The next pair of red tinge females are a little different from one another. The young man here in third has a heifer with tremendous extension, really eye-appealing up through her front end. I like the turn and the shape she has down her upper skeleton as well. I like to make her stronger and more stable on her rear pastern, especially when she tracks away, compared to the more moderate females up ahead of her. Maybe not quite as good in just the base of her forerib and heart. That's an attractive female that on the standstill continues to work up. I'll be completely honest, if I never look at the heifer in fourth up front and study her front feet, I could work her up as high as second. That's just one of my little pet peeves. I want them built perfect there. She's a little off in her front left, and that's where I got hard on her. Great in terms of just her rib cage, her power, and her dimension. The next heifer reads a little too rigid on her rear pastern, big, high-performing, long-sided. The same could be said about the red tinge heifer coming next. I wish I could make her a little looser hocked. If I did that, she could go way up. I love her look from the side and her presence. As we go through the next group of cattle, we have some cattle that just need a little more time. They're longer bodied and more extended. We finish off with a group of moderate cattle that have a little more flesh to them, but at the same time, I like to extend them out, give them just a shot more presence and quality whenever they're on the profile. A great class to finish on. It'll be interesting to see our first and seconds here in the drive.
Thank you, sir. Placings in class number 4 are as follows. First place to 185, FL Lovely Lady Geraldine. Number 28, Holden Jefferson from Angleton, Texas. Second in class to 118, RAC Polled Francesca 8, Jenna Walpole, Okeechobee, Florida. Third place to 918, Bailey Gilliland from Gilmer, Texas. Fourth place to 975, Maz Siddiqui from Spring, Texas. Fifth to 1032, Gracie Nunez, Iowa, Louisiana. Sixth to 389, Ty Ritchie from Gladewater, Texas. Seventh to 314, Bailey Gilliland from Gilmer, Texas. Eighth place to 1322, Lila Bishop, Okeechobee, Florida. Ninth to 624, Julian Chavez from Brookhaven, Mississippi. 10th place to 881, Branham LaRue from Houston, Texas. And 11th to 1356, Rhett Coggins from St. Cloud, Florida. Let's set your drive for you. Let's go back to the January of 25 champion. That's Miss LPC 291. Dylan Garrett from Robstown, Texas aboard. Second place in that class was exhibited by Addison Worrell from Lake Butler, Florida. Class 2A, the December champion was Miss HC Stormy 250 with a 4, shown by Harper Perkins from Newcastle, Oklahoma. Second place in Class 2A was exhibited by Mr. Isaac Duyon, Abbeville, Louisiana. Class 2B, your class champion was CJT Miss 311, exhibited by Cole Tesh from Belleville, Texas. Class 3, your October class was won by Miss GR Lucky's Pearl, 7 with a 4, shown by Kix Garner from Anna, Texas. Reserve class champion was Big Luke Meir from Welsh, Louisiana with CJ Barr, Miss 99 over a 4. And your Class 4 champion just concluded your September heifer, FL Lovely Lady Geraldine 28, shown by Holden Jefferson from Angleton, Texas. Jenna Walpole from Okeechobee, Florida was the reserve class champion. Mr. Newberry, this is your calf champion drive in the Gray Cow Show.
All right, guys, so as we were talking earlier, we are now in the calf champion drive. Dylan is showing her female that has been reserve grand champion already and calf champion. She won at the Jambalaya. Harper is showing her beautiful female that she purchased from the HC, from Herzog Cattle Company, one of our sales. Cole, he showed that mother, the mother that we have it on Facebook, in 2017 when he was little bitty. That is Cole showing the dam to his champion. This is Kix Garner's very first place, and he picked that heifer from the very beginning. I mean, I just think it's so much fun. And then, of course, I was like putting up notices on our hot mic. And then we have, oh my goodness, this is Holden Raymond Jefferson with his FL Lovely Lady Geraldine. So again, some amazing females. I've got a little, I know, I think it's on the antenna. Oh, maybe that's it. Got a little static going on. Oh, that, okay. It's off. Oh, it's this. All right, we're in the arena. Quest Newberry getting ready to talk and let us know who's going to be champion.
In our first division drive of the morning, a really good group of cattle to come back to the ring, and I knew it would be as we work through those classes here, as a lot of the heifers are probably making some of their first trips to town. It's very apparent that a lot of the young people in the barns have a bright future as they think about coming back next year and showing them competitively throughout the year. Like I mentioned, as we concluded what was our 5th class of the morning, you get them back out here. I know we have some age differences, but cattle that are all very similar from where they're at from a maturity standpoint. I like all of these cattle for what I would term just being on the right track. From a structure, from a composition standpoint, they look like cattle are only going to continue to improve and get better. And I know personally, if I was a young person that maybe sat even second or lower, I would get pretty, just anxious for the next show, because there's cattle in this group that are already back in the barn tied low, chewing on hay, that they're coming for these. And I mean that because they go to another show. It's going to be deep waters again. And so young people that maybe didn't end up out here, keep getting after it. Y'all have really nice cattle. I wanted to say that before we dove in this division and discuss the ones out here. I do know that these are the ones that suited me best whenever we just talk about the way they're put together structurally. I think these are cattle with the right kind of presence and the future to them. As we get back out here, I'll be honest with you, I think this is as hard of a decision as I've had from yesterday until today of where I want to kind of set the mold going into the rest of the show. And I do think that's important as a judge to try to set a mold and follow it. I know as I study the class winners, their feet are right, they're put together really good from a skeletal standpoint. At the same time, there's some minor differences in, different areas that, I can sit back and I can study. I'm going to take one more look and get us a champion reserve, but as we did all day yesterday, let's put our hands together for our exhibitors out here in our division of the morning, not just these 10, but the ones that are back at the barn as well. I'm going to take one more look and get us a champion in the reserve. I do think it's close out here. I'm going to make sure that I feel very comfortable with where I am in different viewpoints one more time, and then wrap up Division 1 of the morning.
Guys, so you know what else? Our our oldest heifer was is a full sister to his 2024 All-American Bred and Owned Reserve Junior Champion, FL Lovely Lady Scarlet. So now he's walking up by Kix Garner. Now he's walking up by Cole Tesh, which is in that 2B class. Now he's walking up to Harper. He's going back to Cole Tesh, going back to Kix Garner. He goes to Cole Tesh. How cool is that? That I just think it's so cool. And up to, there we go. Miss Dillon wins Reserve Calf Champion. That's a very hard fought class. So that is very cool. Cole Tesh wins Calf Champion, and he bred the daughter. So that is the daughter of a cow that he showed in 2017. I'll be right back. We don't get video. But tell me about 2017 when you showed maybe the dam of this female. Am I right?
I think.
Yeah, you did. You were intermediate champion in 2017. I have the photo to prove it. And it's the same female that is listed as the dam of this one. Am I right?
Yeah, San Antonio.
She won San Antonio
Yeah.
too. So yeah. So that is super cool. So we have proud family members here. We're talking on the live stream. Come on over in here. We're talking on the live stream. I've got a microphone. And so I was talking to Cole. And Cole, tell us how that felt to be champion just now.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I bet so. And so I was just talking about how he bred that female he showed. Now tell us what else he won.
She won San Antonio, I think 27?
Yeah, it was like 2017
Yeah,
when he won at the
2017.
All-American.
Yeah.
So he, guys, is showing the daughter of one that he has already taken. So this is really cool. And how does this make you feel as like part of the family?
It's a planning and breeding program, and that's what it's all about. You've got a plan, you got to keep working, and it's the results.
Exactly. So congratulations. I'm going to let you guys get ready to go back for the Grand Champion Drive later, and congratulations. And just so you know, we shared on Facebook that photo when he won in 2017. You were a lot shorter. Just saying. Yes, we can get Brandolyn out to take photos. I'm here with Natalie Herzog, and we also talked about how much fun this was. Because when did where did Harper get this beautiful female?
Harper purchased this female out of our last sale back in
in
April.
April. It was no fool.
Yeah,
And Harper,
lot 5.
how did this feel?
It felt really great. I'm really proud of her, and it's her second time in the ring ever. So
I know, and you
I'm
know
very
what
proud.
else? You know what else is really cool? Is that Suzanne is watching, and she told us and explained to us how you said that you've been to 13 All-Americans, but you're 12 years old.
Yes, ma'am.
And no one can figure that out. And they now know because Suzanne, her grandmother, was telling us that that you were 4 months old at your first All-American.
I was,
And
yes, ma'am.
is this your first big win at an All-American?
It is.
So we're pretty excited. And like we were saying on the live stream, Herzog Cattle Company, they have some sales and they sell the good ones. We're going to go back into the arena now, guys. Okay, guys, we are in the first class of the second division. First class of the second division, this is going to be class number 7. And I think Craig Couturier is going to be looking for Molly Joe, and she will be in the next class, just so you know. So we're getting back all in our 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and 1st. First is going to go to the heifer that was sitting in that 4th hole. We're going to listen to the judge real quick, and we will be right back.
An incredible way to kick off Division II. These two females, they came in first and last in the ring, and I knew that'd be a fun pair to sort. And as we just kind of keep going with the morning, I think these females represent a lot of good. With that being said, our class winner's ability to just blend everything together is what I really like about this female. In particular, I really like how her shoulder sits on her, the shape to her forehead, and everything is seamless from the front side of her shoulder all the way out of her hip. Everything's smooth, it's balanced, it flows together, and then she does things while still being really robust in terms of her upper skeleton and out of her hip. I think that female brings forth correctness of structure and the right kind of look in regards to being a very competitive heifer calf, but reads very good from a future standpoint as well. From the profile, the one in second is incredibly striking, high tying, strong top, and really good as well. When you get up close at a 3/4 angle, the shape to her rib cage is very, very impressive. I want to compliment that young lady on breeding cattle and feeding cattle to have that kind of rib cage. I felt like she got a little pinch there in her heart. I thought as well she hit her hind leg a little harder to the surface than did our class winner. The next pair is so similar. It takes a little longer to study them. The red-tinged heifer stays a little more attractive in the used to her hock. I like both of these heifers from a function and doability standpoint. The red-tinged one collects her rear skeleton a little bit nicer. The dark pigmented heifer coming next. I really like her depth and doability. She gets a little bit rounder and a little bit awkward in the set to her hind leg. Stout bone, heavy structured red heifer that needs a little more body. We conclude with the sound structured female that gets a little more closed up as you study her from behind. A very nice class, an impressive pair there at the top, and congratulations to them.
All right, everybody. Well, we are in class number 8. We are? Yes, we are. We're in class number 8. Class number 8. And we're going to see some amazing cattle, I'm just telling you. It is crazy hard here. So our last class champion of class number 7 was none other than Miss Layla 5X 1/4. She was also our reserve junior yearling champion at the LJBA State Show. Reserve junior yearling champion at the LJBA State Show. She is sired by RWT Mr. Relentless, and out of PCC pulled Layla. And owner Josie Hampton was showing her. And then yes, sir? Like you wanted to say something. Did you want to jump in
I was just waiting.
for a moment?
Yes.
Because I talk too much?
No, because you told me that it rang.
Oh, it like cuts my mic out.
Yeah.
Waiting for me to take a breath. That might take a little while. I'm so sorry, guys. But people have told me they're enjoying listening to me, so I'm just going to keep on talking. If y'all want me to not talk, let me know. And Brad Gauntz is saying good morning. Hey, Brad, how are you? And we love being in the ring with Brad. You know, we were in Mississippi, and we were in Memphis, and he wore his blue suede shoes while judging. Very impressive. What were you going to say, Mr. Iran?
That we need to pay attention to the 04. Give me a sec, I can tell you as soon as she joins.
Okay, so we need to pay attention, everyone. Congratulations to Linda, and good luck, Sarah, and go, Livy, and all kinds of stuff. We have so many people. We just have a great show. Leighton Joe Jefferson. Aw, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And good luck to Michaela Rivet. They did it phonetically for me the other day. You
Rivet,
said it
yeah.
correct. Rivet? Yeah. Sorry, guys. Rivet. I got it. Thank you so much. I so appreciate everybody. So, then in second, we had Bambi, which is Bambi 27. That's Leighton Joe Jefferson from Angleton, Texas. And congratulations to Josie. I agree. Boy, she knocked it out of the park, too. And go, Meg, go. All righty. We want them all to just do great. There's so many good heifers here. It's just crazy. Really, really is. So thanks, Caden, for watching, and Abby and Chris and everyone. Really, guys, thanks for watching. We're going to go sound off for just a second. Okay, so big class, but let's go back and kind of do a recap. That calf championship, thank you for saying that you missed me yesterday. So that's why I'm staying on the microphone today, because of you guys. So I greatly appreciate it. Awesome job, Leighton Joe. Absolutely. So again, let's talk about these amazing cattle that we've seen so far. I mean, it's just like the stars. I mean, this is like really, really hard competition. It was hard yesterday too. So like, let's go back and do a recap of our first places. First place, first class, Miss LPC 291. She was also a reserve calf champion. She was reserve champion, reserve grand champion at Jambalaya. Then we have first in the second class. First in the second class was Miss HC Stormy, and she was purchased at the Herzog sale. She's a cutter daughter. Then you go to first place in class 2B, who was champion, calf champion, shown by Cole Tesh. And Cole showed her mother in 2017, and her mother also won San Antonio all the way back in 2017 when Cole was really short. We shared a photo of that. We shared a photo of LPC when she was Reserve Grand, of Miss H. Stormy when she was in the sale, of I do believe we also shared a photo of Cole when he was showing the dam. I mean, it's a breeding program all the way around. Then we had Kix Garner winning his first class at his first All-American and with his first heifer that he personally picked. And then we had in first place in that last class of the calf division, that was FL Lovely Lady Geraldine, and she is a full sister to one that they have shown and that they have won with, which is the 2024 AJBA All-American Bred and Owned Reserve Junior Champion, FL Lovely Lady Scarlet. So that's a full sib. So, I mean, just some amazing genetics there. Now let's move on to class number 7. We had Josie, who was a reserve champion. We also have FL Miss Bambi Manso. For some reason, they didn't have that all the way in the book. So we'll try to figure out why. But she is going to be a half sibling to the class winner from the previous division. So again, some just amazing genetics that are here. Right now, we are working our way through the, okay, he just pulled a couple of them. And so we're getting down a little bit tighter here. We are in class number 8. Class number 8. This is a tough class. Wowza. So 0966 making his way up there to the front. That's going to be 007 Riley Manso. This is going to be another JDH Mr. Hero Manso. I'm going to guess that our good friends at North 40 are going to be watching. Then we're going to have Meg Boudreaux, 0592 DM Miss Polly 21/4. That is going to be a WL Mr. DM Cash on Hand daughter out of Miss WL Diamond in the Sky. Then we're going to have having to look for brand numbers because I think some of them got. And then we're going to have MP Miss Sunshine 253 with Kinley Rao of Yorktown, Texas. She's going to be showing her Moreno Mr. Polled Kairos. That is a polled bull of Mr. Moreno's out of Moreno Miss Lady Madonna Caver. And then we're going to have BRC I Wish You Would 523. This of course is going to be Molly Cottrell showing her MSP King Garrett out of her very fave BRC Sweetie. And that, of course, has been a great cross because they are the top 4. The BRC Sweetie, which Brad Gauntz was really impressed with. He's probably still watching. He used her as a grand champion, I think, at a show recently at the Red River. The MSP King Garrett is that the one that Molly has is a full sibling to the one that was grand champion at Houston. 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and 1st. We have Molly Cottrell. So, Brad Gauntz, if you're watching, this judge agreed with you.
A very deep class to work through, and as we go through some of the females that got pulled a little early on, there's some structural things that I wish we could modify in those cattle. I thought once I got here to about the top 5 or 6, and we study them whenever they exit here in a minute, I think they really fit a mold, and as a show judge, I have to go with where I feel fits best and what suits me. The top 5 or 6 in here, they hit me hard coming in. They're cattle that I think really match each other. In my opinion, as I stand back and I study the cattle, the 1st and 2nd place females come with a stoutness of feature and look that make them, in my opinion, very impressive. Then what I like about our class winner is when you dive in and you get up close to her, that female is bold and robust. That female is powerful at the same time. I think she shares that attribute with some of the cattle, more in the 4th or 5th type range of this class. But I do think that this female up close is very impressive, and then from a distance balances with an extremely good look in terms of how she comes together from the profile. And that's why I like this heifer in second. I thought when I stand back and I follow my class winner from a stoutness of skeleton standpoint, length of profile, and just type of cattle, this is the one I liked in second. She's really good in the angles of her skeleton. When I get up close and I study her compared to our class winner or our fourth place, she's not quite as overwhelming in her full rib or body shape, but I think that's a very nice heifer to sit in second. This heifer in third, I mean, she is a smooth profiling, attractive, beautiful female from the profile of the top end of this class. She gets to be just a bit less dimensional in her rib and in her muscle pattern, but a very nice heifer there. I wish that I could stout in this next heifer up down low in relation to her power and boldness up high. She gets a little smaller footed and more refined when you take her to the surface. She too could be just a little bit longer striding when we get her out and go. The next heifer, you just continue to work up. I prefer her rib and her dimension over the next female. She gets a little bit shorter hipped, a little bit more compact, but good cattle to continue to work up. A nice profiling, sound structured heifer here that needs to be just a little bit stouter and more dimensional. A moderate one here that does have more dimension. I just like to lengthen her out throughout. As we go down the lineup, we have the next pair of females that just need to be a little bit just bolder and just a little stouter throughout. A good pair of moderate ones that need to have a little more length. This red tinged one is one that on the standstill could work very, very far up in this class out here today. I don't know if it's just a surface or just a week here in Bryan. I just have to make her a little bit longer striding. If we did that, I don't want to sound too critical, young man. I wanted to tell you that I like a lot of things about your heifer. That's just where I needed her to be a little bit better today. A good class. Please put your hands together for those exhibitors as they exit. Definitely one that had tons of quality and depth.
Okay, guys, we're going to try something new and see if you guys enjoy it. You may or may not. But Cheryl Sanders is watching. Thanks for watching with us. Molly is the best we've ever had. BRC heifer looking competitive. Molly all the way. Lots of great comments, of course. So, yep, absolutely. And so great for all of these people. I know that Vanessa, I know we saw your a BRC Sweetie daughter. She is competitive. And what we're doing, and see if you guys like it, is we're sharing some posts. If we have some history on some of these animals, some of them this will be the first time that she will be showing, that they will be showing. But if they have some history, we're going to share a little history so you guys can see what other shows these females have won at. And again, thanks for watching from Thailand and all around the globe. We do appreciate it. And good luck to Maddie from Cheryl Sanders and Chris Bueller. So proud of Livy. I think she did great too. They're all doing so good here, guys. This is so very hard. So congratulations to everyone. We are in class 9, and then class 10 is going to be split double, and then we'll go into that championship drive. So we'll be seeing a championship drive again, guys. If you're just catching up with us, we are here at the 2025 All-American Show. 2025 All-American, having a great time. Don't forget, there's a lot of fun stuff going on with the J. Parker Farms. He has all kind of giveaways, and we're going to be giving away some semen. They're going to be giving away some semen, some conventional, as well as I heard someone tell me a little bit of sex semen. So if you are wanting to win some of these cool swag gifts or anything else, all you have to do is stop by the Brahmin Journal booth. Tell your young ones to come over by the Brahmin Journal booth. Hashtag Polled Foundation, I believe, is what you need to do on the J. Parker Farms page. We already have quite a few winners, and we've announced those winners for that J. Parker Farms drawing and that Polled Foundation semen. Of course, Polled Foundation was our show bull of the year last year. So a red bull that is polled with a really awesome pedigree. So you will definitely want to make sure you take part of that. And good luck to Celie. Polly Livingston is watching. And Brittany Oakes, good luck. Chasey. Okay, we agree to all of that. So let's get back to who was first and second in that class number 8. Class number 8, the BRC, I Wish You Would, 523. Again, a really great pedigree with her being a full sibling to so many winners, Johnny Brahman included, who was our grand champion at the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo this year. So again, congratulations. And then in our second place, we had none other than our good friend Isaac Cole Duhon showing his 007 Riley Manso, another JDH Mr. Hero Manso daughter. Of course, JDH Mr. Hero Manso is going to be a North 40 owned along with John Coleman, I do believe. And Shirley is saying good luck to Mackenzie Mbach. Love Grandma. Did we get that up on the screen? Sometimes I wonder if we're seeing the same comments. I think sometimes people want to comment just to me. I'm just saying. They like me better than you. You think? You have to turn your microphone on. Oops, I think someone just fell down the stairs. Nope. And Anna Gutierrez is so pretty, but feels so good. That heifer is just saying, I feel so good. They still don't have the book updated, but they're changing the order. Yes.
I already sent the link to the book updated.
I know, but they're not updating it with like the placing. It doesn't have the number placing. You know, like they usually have the squares and the number placing. I need to let Zach know to fix it. It's a setting. They do? Oh. You know why? Because I've been in it so long that it didn't have that. And we just want everyone to know, if you want to come up and stand here with us, we greatly appreciate it. You are absolutely welcome to stand up here and watch, because it's a little hard on that far side to watch. So yeah. Alrighty, well, for me it wasn't there, but hey, it is now.
What if, now that we're seeing a big class, I run that couple of interviews?
Oh, do run the interviews. That would be great. Let's do it.
I'm Abigail Vernon. I'm showing a gray heifer, Jessica. I live in Texas.
I am showing a Red Bull named Nando, and I live in Texas.
I'm only showing a gray Brahma, and I live in Texas.
My name is Jason, and I live in North Mississippi, and I show a gray Brahma.
Celia Roy, and I'm 11 years old, and I'm from Bachelor, Louisiana. It took us 6.5 hours to drive here, and my favorite memory is placing second place in state with my bull.
Hi, I'm Lainey Roy from Bachelor, Louisiana. I'm 13 years old. It took us 6 hours to get here. My favorite memory with showing cattle is probably placing top 10 in public speaking.
Hi guys, I'm Julie Portillo. I'm from Florida, and today I competed in 12-year-old showmanship, and I placed 4th. I'm one of your AJBA Princess contestants, and later on in the week I will be showing a red Brahman heifer and a gray Brahman heifer as well.
Hi, my name is Brinley Vernon. I'm from Sulphur Bluff, Texas, and this is my second All-American, and I'm running as your 2025-2026 All-American Princess this year. If you need any help around the barn, just let me know. This year, I was running as your princess, and it is an absolute honor. I got 3rd in princess showmanship, and then I got 5th in regular showmanship. I'm so excited to get to meet all of you guys, and just feel free to ask any questions, and I'll be showing tomorrow for the Red Show.
Hi, my name is Reese Parrott. I'm 18 years old, and this is my last All-American, and we are all from Buna, Texas.
Hi, I'm Tyler Burdine. This is my first All-American, and I'm from Buna, Texas.
I'm Damian Martin. I'm 18 years old, and this is my last All-American.
I'm Jace Clark. I'm from Buna, Texas, and 11 years old. It's my first time too.
Okay, so we traveled about 3.5 hours to get here. And I would say my favorite memory from All-American would be my first year winning second in my class with my F1.
So this is my first year, so I'm making new memories.
Hi, my name's Reese Parrott. I'm 18 years old, and this is my last All-American, and we are all from Buna, Texas.
Hi, I'm Tyler Burdine. This is my first All-American, and I'm from Buna, Texas.
I'm Damian Martin. I'm 18 years old, and this is my last All-American.
I'm Jace Clark. I'm from Buna, Texas, and 11 years old. It's my first time too.
Okay, so we traveled about 3.5 hours to get here. And I would say my favorite memory from All-American would be my first year winning second in my class with my F1.
So this is my first year, so I'm making new memories. So, yeah, hopefully they're good memories.
I said this is my last one, but it's my first and my last one, so we'll see how it goes.
My first one, so I ain't got any memories, just trying to make some.
We all love the Brahmin Journal.
Hi, my name is Harper Perkins. I am 12 years old and I am from Newcastle, Oklahoma, and this is my 13th All-American.
My name is Noelle Wilson. I live in Texas. I live in Franklin, Texas. I'm 12 years old, and this is my 15th or 16th All-American.
You weren't alive 15 years ago.
Oh wait. Oh wait, that's true. I'm sorry.
Okay, my favorite memory is having sleepovers with her during the All-American every year.
And it's probably my favorite memory too.
Yep.
It's actually probably my 6th or 7th All-American now that I think about it.
Okay.
Hi, my name's Olivia LaCour. I'm from Bachelor, Louisiana, and I'm 12 years old. This is my first All-American Brahmin show, and I'm very excited. My favorite show animal is Roscoe because he's like a big baby and he cuddles with me, and yeah.
Hi guys, my name is Julian Chavez. I am one of the directors for the AJBA. I'm from Brookhaven, Mississippi. It took me about 7.5 hours to get here, luckily with no traffic. But I am 17 years old. I am in the senior division, and my favorite animal, and I think that so far it has been CT Miss Madame Boudreau, and what my favorite All-American memory was. And I guess that'd have to be at the 2024 West Monroe All-American when I was gracious enough to get the Macy's Shining Light Award. But that is it. Thank you.
Hey everyone, my name is Miley Claire Miley. I am from Baxley, Georgia. I am 17 years old. My favorite show animal is Miss Circle F. I call her Natasha, that's just her name. It took me 15.5 hours to get here. Luckily, no traffic. We're doing good. And my favorite All-American memory would be when I was voted into the American Junior Brahmin Directors. That was my favorite memory.
Hi, my name is Ellie Guidry. I'm from Louisiana, and my favorite thing to do is from the All-American is because you never know what they're going to come up with. Because they come up with something every single year. You never know.
Okay, hi, I'm Sage, and I'm from Louisiana, and this is about like my second time showing here. And my favorite theme is where we're gonna have it, because you never know. We may have it in a whole far, far state from here. We go all over the United States.
And this is like my third time coming to All-American. It's very fun.
And I also like about it is my friends are here, my family's here, and all my family and my friends come to support me, and that's what I like.
So I have my gray heifer named Mia, but on her paper it's Mia Pompey, so y'all might hear that. And we are I have a very good connection with her, and like She does good in show ring. She walks around, she sets up. She's one of my best heifers. She's my favorite. So do you want to take it away?
And then I also, for tomorrow, I'm going to be showing my cow named Annie, and she is just like my favorite. She just, she knows when to set up. I connect with her. Me and her, it feels like we're talking to each other. We connect so much.
Yeah, and I'm going to be showing tomorrow and Saturday too. So if y'all want to come watch, y'all can.
Okay, and I'm also going to be showing like all week. Like I'm going to be showing like every day. So bye y'all. Nice for watching.
Thank y'all.
Hi, my name is Charlotte Pearl from Pearl's Pasture in Bobo, Texas. I'm here at All American and I'm super excited to see all my friends and get to show my cows. I'm doing showmanship tomorrow and I'm in the bred and owned classes.
Hi, my name is Addison Tullis. I'm from Deer Park, Texas, and this is my first All-American. I'll be in every show and all my cattle are my favorite.
Hi, my name is Presley LaRue. I'm from Deer Park, Texas. This is my first All-American. I will be in every show except the bred and owned, and all my cows are my favorite as well.
Hi, I'm Celia Livingston.
Hi, I'm Lenny Livingston.
And we represent Livingston Land
Land
Cattle
Cattle.
from Iowa, Louisiana. This is both of our first All-American shows. And we show in showmanship and an own show. Thank you.
Thank you.
My name is Reeseville, and I live in Texas. And my favorite cow or bull is Sweet Tea.
Right?
Yeah.
What are you showing?
Pee-wee.
Okay, and next year?
All-American.
All-American. Perfect.
Alrighty, yeah. Bring Molly Cottrell on air. I want to hear her voice all the way in Namibia. I will do that. I will message Molly that we should have her come up and talk with us. So I will let everyone know. And you might have to wait till the end because she does have the last class. So I'll see if I can wrangle her to come on over here and tell us how she felt while she was showing. So absolutely. We will do that. We are in the class number 9. Class number 9, this is our third class, second division? Third class, second division. It is a hard fought class. Very, very hard. Right now we have Itty Bitty Bailey with her IB Miss Darcy. IB Miss Darcy is out of the Miss Rooster's Danny, and that is a BB Mr. Foolproof daughter. And what's interesting is the dam of this was shown by Cade Nelson Bailey. So she was reserve calf champion. So Miss Rooster's Danny. So this again is another thing that talks about breeding and talks about some cool stuff. Let's listen to the judge.
If the classes keep coming just like this, it's going to be an incredible day because this class they kept rolling in. And at the end of it, they closed the gate, and I knew that there was going to be a lot of tough decisions that had to be made. Hope if you're ringside and you have one in here that you you like it and that you appreciate it and you're very proud of it. I know that there's very good cattle in this class, that some of them went a little lower than what I'm sure they were expecting. All that being said, I think that the top 4 have some trade-offs. I did think that whenever I walked them one more time and I stood off of them, that whenever we just talk about an attractive, feminine look, first and second really hit me hard in that regard. And I'm not trying to prove any points out here today whatsoever. I just have to say what goes on in my mind. If you study first and second from their top of their shoulder forward and down their top line, to me they're the most similar in that regard. But then our class winner comes with just a shot less chest and more there through the mid part of her body and flank, to where I think her balance is on point. And so that's what I like about that female. She's smooth, her bottom line in relation to her top line, everything makes sense and flows together. If you're gonna study them at the ground, there's bigger footed cattle that are heavier boned all the way down the lineup. I would like to sound her up just a shot, but that's a feminine female that it's adequate in terms of her just stoutness of bone and feature. A nice effort to go ahead and lead things off. As I talked to my class winner, I tried to allude where I would change my second. This second place female is incredible through her front end in terms of her neck set, really good from a muscle standpoint when you study her up high. I thought compared to our class winner over here from the distance, her chest is maybe just a little more prominent, doesn't have quite the same softness back through her flank compared to our class winner, but a very attractive heifer to sit there in second. In third, I'll just be honest, this heifer intrigues me. I'll think about this heifer later on today, probably next week, because for being that stout, she is still that sound. And I think that's a unique combination with that extra bone. We get a little extra leather up front, maybe not quite as attractive, but that female is extremely, extremely good. I love the skeleton in the heifer in fourth, big feet, the right kind of flex. She gets a little rounder in motion. Beautiful heifer from the side that's perfect structured. I read her just a little bit flatter. Bold, stout, dimensional. I read her to be just a little piecey right there behind her shoulder. This female is really nice from the side. I like to open her up in her pin set, make her a little bit more demanding from the rear view. The dark pigmented heifer, very cowy in her appearance. I like the red tinged heifer from the profile. I want to open her up just a little bit more. We have a stout, powerful heifer here. I just read her a little bit tighter moving today. I told the young lady that because if she was a little freer moving, we could be talking her up several spots. As we go down the line, once again, really good cattle. I hope young people know how much I appreciate the cattle that were in this class and want them to know that they have extremely good females, a tough class to work through. Congratulations to the exhibitors. Let's put our hands together for them. They were shown a long time in that bigger class. They deserve it.
Thank you, sir. Placings here in the June heifers are as follows. First place to 854 IB Best Darcy, 385 Itty Bitty Bailey from Tig, Texas. Second place to 1603 Miss BER Stella Rose, 87 with the 1. Jackson Smith from Ledbetter, Texas. Third place to 1129 Luke Andrus from Kaplan, Louisiana. Fourth place to 347, Chasey McCrimmon, Bartow, Florida. Fifth to 1023, Kellen Beasley, Jacksonville, Texas. Sixth place to 977, Maz Siddiqui from Spring, Texas. Seventh place to 1616, Madison Hardy, Anahuac, Texas. Eighth in class to 73, Anna Gutierrez from Wauchula, Florida. Ninth place to 1122, Preston Shelley, East Bernard, Texas. 10th place to 20, Celie Livingston from Iowa, Louisiana. 11th to 1651, Miley Walker from Lake City, Florida. And 12th I believe is 799, Faith DeLargy Paget from Okeechobee, Florida. Congratulations to all our exhibitors. Moving now to the May heifers. If you're keeping a book, you got a little bit on the bottom of one page. You got a bunch over on the right. Turn to the third page. Draw a line under entry 23. Everything above that line on the two previous pages is class 10A. These will be Brahman heifers calved between May the 8th and May the 30th, 2004. We'll show class 10B next, then we'll have the yearling drive.
All right, guys. Well, wasn't that exciting? So, we're trying something new. Let us know if you like it. It's a little different. We're going to see what you guys think about it. So, during the show, we're going to be posting some fun facts, some fun trivia stuff, some fun relationships. So just see what you think. We're sharing back some of our photos from some of our class winners, some of our different information that you guys might like seeing. So again, we're going to be sharing the photos of who won, but also I think it was just super cool. So like Dylan won grand champion, reserve grand champion, and we shared her photo from here in the arena, but we also shared her photo from the jambalaya. And also the dam of the 2025 2B class, we shared that, and she was shown by Cole, so you get that little bit of history where you can see Cole showing now and showing then. So let us know, guys, if you kind of like it when you go back and look at it. I just thought it would be fun to see some of that history. So like, for example, our class winner, we just shared our class winner from that last class was IB Miss Darcy 385, but she's out of Miss Rooster Stanley 338. And we showed you a photo when she showed back in 2020 at the All-American, and she was reserve calf champion. There's also some photos of her being older, but I thought it would be fun to go back to that All-American history. And now her daughter is showing with Itty Bitty. So she just won a class, so that was a big deal. And then we have the Miss BER Stella Rose. She was our reserve champion at Fort Worth Stock Show. She was also our calf champion at the San Antonio show. And we had Derek Smith on the stick. So she just was second in class there. So again, some like kind of cool connections. These are cattle that are really good cattle, and these are very, very hard classes. So again, we will be back soon. I'm going to go off the mic, and we'll be right back. And good luck to Kimber. We have Julie wishing good luck to Kimber. And again, we're talking about some steep competition here at the All-American. You just look at all these females that have won and what their history is. Of course, I think it's really cool from a family perspective when you've shown over and over again. Just for example, the second in class in that last class 9, that was Miss BER Stella Rose. That is going to be a trump daughter out of Miss BER Julia. Again, you know, the Smith family of Bullseye Ranch, just over and over again, have really knocked it out of the park with so many really amazing cattle. So right now, guys, we're kind of whittling it down in this class number 10A. Isn't this 10A? Yes, this is class number 10A. And so we're going to tell you that we have Miss 4T Noble Teeny 322. This is going to be another RBC, Mr. Pold Sherman. Oh, he's placing. And first is going to go to... Oh, right. This is Ken.
In this particular class, the top females, in my opinion, rise to the top for very different reasons. Whenever we study them, I feel like they have positive attributes that contrast one another. In my opinion, whenever we study this pair of females on the standstill, things can be extremely close. But I like how our class winner, for their age and maturity, reads extremely bold and dimensional in her rib cage. The same could be said out of her hip. I can maybe peel back her condition just ever so slightly, but what I prefer is the set and the use to her hock whenever we set her into motion. She's an extremely good-footed, good-structured female. Our heifer in second, if we just study him from the side, will hit you maybe just a little bit harder, but that's a moderate, bold, sound, great cow in the making that I'm going to stick to my guns and study the cattle on the go, and that's why I preferred the way she used her rear skeleton. If we just had him here on the standstill, the heifer in second would be my class winner. She's attractive, she's balanced, she's very eye-appealing, and I like those things about her. And on the standstill, I think her hock reads completely fine. In motion, I read her to be a little bit tighter with it and doesn't just get out and flex and go with it quite as nice as our class winner or even our third place, but she is striking. She's really good in terms of her body type. She's maternal, and I like those things about her. A very close pair there at the top end. Like I said, when you study him in motion, I prefer the way our class winner or my class winner used her hock and rear skeleton. This heifer in third, to be completely honest, I wish I could give her just a shot more stoutness in terms of her lower skeleton, but I'm not going to sit out here and just bone cut the Brahman females today. But I do think for her being so good in her rib and her depth and her boldness of her rib cage, she does begin to look just a little bit frailer, a little more refined in her lower skeleton, but she's attractive and sound. She's going to make an incredible functional, long-lasting cow. Just out here, whenever we start trying to put together some extras, that's where I got a little bit harder on her. The dark tinged heifer coming next. I like that heifer, and she is a little stouter built in terms of her skeleton. She gets a little bit tighter in motion as well. The next female gives you a nice look. She's very shapely. I like to give her a little more set to her hock and body her down. I like the way the heifer coming out next travels. Thought she got a little rounder, a little bit more tucked up in her flank. A lot of the same could be said about the next heifer. Good in her line, just a little flatter in her rib. This next heifer coming, I told the young lady, I just like to bring her in at the base of her shoulder and make her different in terms of her front skeleton because she is bold and dimensional. A pair of heifers we finish off with that just need to have just a little more dimension to them throughout. Another very good class, a challenging top pair to evaluate. Congratulations to those exhibitors.
Thank you, sir.
All right, well, wasn't that exciting? So we have class number 10A. Class number 10A is in the books. And you know what? Here's another cool thing about Best Cattle Sales. Best Cattle Sales, that female was in the Best Cattle Sales. That is DM Miss Poppy, 20/4. She is owned by Kimber Calhoun now. And boy, was that a big win. That was a very hard class, very hard fought. And that is a WL Mr. DM cash on hand. We're going to share back a photo. And don't forget, guys, that sold in the Schulte sale. So if you want winners, just go to Best Cattle Sales. Hey, we have a sale going on the 16th. We do. We have a sale going on the 16th. So Glory B They have some amazing, really great looking replacement females. A couple of different cattle on sale. So if you're looking for some, and I talk about dog gentle. That was the hardest photo shoot I probably have had, just from the fact of that all they wanted to do was eat out of your hand. Just getting them to move was like lordy, because they're so quiet. They will follow you anywhere. So again, congratulations to DM Miss Poppy 20/4. So we have some people saying, way to go, Kimber and Poppy. And we absolutely agree with that. And then our second in class was the BCC. Thank you very much, Miss Maciel, sharing that best cattle sales link. BCC Lady Polled Ellie. That, of course, is Addison Whirl on the stick there. And they are no stranger to the winner's circle either. Of course, neither is Poppy. Poppy has been shown to the winner's circle on multiple occasions, and so has BCC Lady Polled Ellie. So Poppy was shown, and she was sold in that one sale, but she was shown to Houston at Houston Livestock Show, Rodeo with championships, San Antonio with championships. So again, really some great genetics here. And if you are even in the top of the class, no matter where you are in the class, this is really an accomplishment to be here. And when you place in any of these classes, you know that you've really accomplished something, because there's some beautiful cattle here. Some cows that have been grand champions and reserve grand champions at multiple different locations. So again, congratulations to everyone that's showing. Okay, everybody, so we are in class number 10B, and we have the judge watching them walk again. Oops, there goes Kinsley Gandy. Her heifer's feeling good. Judge is going to get a little good view of her walking, actually doing a little running. So we have Quinn showing her reserve grand champion from the international show, I do believe. We're trying to catch those numbers and see who we still have in the ring. Kinsley Gandy was showing her ECC Ada Thorne. We also have Quinn. We have BCC Lady Pole Laney. With Adelie. Learned how to say her name the other day. Okay, did Kinsley get her heifer? Yeah. We have, can you tell me the number on her? What? Okay. We have Wright's Pole Jenny B. That is Hannah Wright from Robstown, Texas. We have Adelie with her BCC Lady Pole Laney. That's a Mr. U.S. Pole Didor. Down. Okay. He's going to leave her there. Fourth is going to be Hannah Wright. Third. And then Adelie and Quinn are battling it out. Second, and Quinn is first. All righty. Let's listen to the judge. Number one.
As we get our cattle settled in, we can slide up third and put fourth in there. I'm a firm believer if you had a checkbook and a trailer, you could start a Brahmin operation with the females in this ring and make something for everybody. And I think that's pretty cool. Hopefully, if you're a breeder or Brahmin enthusiast, you see some out here and they intrigue you, and you're able to go back to the stalls and chit-chat with an exhibitor or exhibitors work together, because there's some very unique animals in this class. If you want to name a trait that you're chasing, there's something in here. And I say that because just being an enthusiast of cattle, there's cattle that I pull and I say that one part of them is just, in my opinion, way up there in what they can bring to the table. In my opinion, whenever we set the cow in motion, like I said last class, I think whenever we do that, this class winner, in my opinion, maintains her levelness and the way she collects herself from her hooks to her pins and the way she uses her hind leg the best, in my mind, in this class. She's a good-bodied female that's bolder and softer there in her forerib and heart and back to her rear flank. And I think that female blends together and balances extremely good while still getting out and traveling very nice. The dark pigmented heifer that's going to be in second is really high tying and attractive through her front end. She's the most striking in that regard. I like her extension. I like where she's at from a condition standpoint as well. Compared to some of our other heifers in this class, a female that has a little extra frame on her and at the same time maybe isn't quite as just bold and soft there at the base of her forerib and heart. I would like to change her in the way she's constructed there at the top side of her hip, and she's just a little bit different there in the way her hock's constructed. It's maybe just a little more upright, doesn't get out and flex quite as good, but an extremely attractive heifer through her front end. This heifer, the longer I studied her, the more I got picky on the way her knee sits in her up front. I wish I could rock her back up front ever so slightly. But if I were to just block that area out and look at her rib, her muscle, her moderation and stoutness, that's what we've had in her other cattle that have won classes in this division. But whenever I study her here on the standstill, her knee will creep forward, and I just wanted to sit back in her a little nicer. Unfortunately, it doesn't. And out here in a competitive setting, she's going to settle into third today. I like the moderation, the fleshing ability, and the low input look of this heifer. The longer she's out here, the more compact she looks in terms of just needing some extra length and extension throughout. And she probably has as much condition as they need at this point in time. A great profiling heifer here, long, smooth, very attractive. Of the top end of this class, probably the top 8 or so. She's at a pretty big deficit for natural thickness and dimension. This next one, she comes in and all I see are huge feet, really stout skeleton, and it works really good. All those things make me excited, and I want to continue to work her up. Out here today judging breeding cattle, I unfortunately get a little hard on her body type right now at this maturity. I want to make her bolder in her forehead, just give her an extra shot of depth and volume throughout. This heifer coming out next is impressive on the rear view because she is strong top, bold bodied, and big tip. And all those things hit me real fast and hit me real demanding when I get directly behind her. Whenever I'm off to the side, she reads a little more compact, a little bit frailer structured in my opinion, but a nice heifer. As we go down the line, still very good cattle that are sound structured. A very nice class once again. Please put your hands together for those exhibitors as we go into our division drive.
Placings in Class 10B. First place to entry 23, Miss GC 55. Place 119, Hannah Luznar from New Smyrna Beach, Florida. 9th to 32, Abigail Vernon from Sulphur Bluff, Texas. And 10th place, 1370, Lillian Lane from Chiefland, Florida. Let's set your drive here for you here in the Yearling division. Let's go back to the August class. Your champion there was exhibited by Josie Hampton from Iowa, Louisiana. She has Miss Layla 5X 1/4 on the halter. Second place in that class was exhibited by Leighton Joe Jefferson of Angleton, Texas. Class number 8, your champion was Molly Jo Cotrere of Wharton, Texas, with the July-born BRC I Wish You Would 523. Second place in that class was exhibited by Mr. Isaac Douillon, Abbeville, Louisiana. Moving now to our June champion. That was IB Miss Darcy 385, shown by Itty Bitty Bailey from Tig, Texas. Second place in that class was exhibited by Jackson Smith from Ledbetter, Texas. Your younger May champion was DM Miss Poppy 20/4, exhibited by Kimber Calhoun from Shepherd, Texas. Addison Worrell from Lake Butler, Florida had the reserve class champion, and the older May champion was entry 23, Miss GC 55, Quinn Paget, Grand Chenier, Louisiana. Lee Wainwright from Stark, Florida, stood reserve in that class. Mr. Newberry, this is your Yearling champion, Gray Cow Drive.
Okay, good job, QP. Lots of people congratulating Quinn. Of course, what we have in this arena is just amazing. We have a reserve junior yearling champion from the youngest class with Josie on the stick from the LJBA show. We have Molly Cotrere with her champion. We have Itty Bitty Bailey with her female that has been champion for their family for years.
Not knowing what's yet to come, and I might have to keep saying this statement, but I'll tell everyone right here, Division II at the All-American will make you put your hat on a little tighter and focus in, and that's just facts. These classes came in, had to study them extremely hard. I couldn't be more pleased with these cattle. Hopefully, we do not have to agree today whatsoever, but I have to, as a judge, whenever my first and seconds come back in, be very pleased with them, and I am. I do feel very good about a mold that I'm personally trying to set with the cattle. I want cattle that, as we progress with age, have some dimension to them, yet at the ground be as good as possible. And at the same time, we can like them to look a little bit different, and that's completely good. But there's a certain look that I like about these cattle, and as I look through the vast majority of these, I think they really fit that kind of mold. And so to speak to the exhibitors that are out here, an extremely good set, had to fight off some tough competition, as I've said, throughout our division drives. As we go through this particular lineup, there's going to be two that surfaced from here that as they came in and as they won their classes, I just honestly gravitated to their type and kind. They're cattle that I personally think are no excuse type of cattle. You don't have to study them compared to anything to know that I like them, I guess I could say that. I don't have to compare them to anything else, just individual analysis. I think they do a lot of good. And so a division to wrap up that I'm looking forward to seeing these two come back later on. Please put your hands together for our exhibitors in Division 2 of the day. Really nice cattle on that side of the lineup, but there are two on this side. Our division champion is going to be out of our second class. Our reserve is going to be out of our first class.
So your yearling champion female.
Test 1, 2. Yep, we got it. We're going to see if we can go talk to some people.
It's Ms. Layla 5X, one with the 4. Josie Hampton from Iowa, Louisiana. Congratulations, Molly and Josie. Tough division. Great kids all the way around, folks. That's the best part to be proud of. Move now to class number 13. These are our April females. There are 4 one-month divisions here in the intermediate division.
Okay, so I'm with Miss Molly, and Miss Molly, you have a fan club. There are people that want to hear your voice, and in South Africa and all over the world. So tell us how that felt.
So I felt really good because that heifer, I've been having to work with her a lot, and it just makes me happy that the hard work is paying off.
And who is she related to? Give us a little scoop and poop here on the pedigree.
So her full sister is my other heifer who won at our state show. Her full brother won at Houston this year, and they're out of our cow BRC Sweetie, and they're out of a Parton Bull King Garrett.
All righty, so I have fulfilled your wish to hear Miss Molly on the microphone, and we even got her on the camera. So that was a lot of fun. Good luck in that Grand Champion drive. Okay, guys, we're going to go over here and visit with Josie. So come here, my girlfriend. We are live. We are live on the microphone. Can you handle just holding her and talking to me? Okay, so I was telling everybody that you were also a champion, a reserve champion at the LJBA show, right?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
Yeah. And how did that feel then, and how does it feel now?
Feels really good. I'm excited to see her growth, and I just love this heifer so much.
And she did a great job showing. So we'll see her back in the Grand Champion drive for reserve consideration. And wasn't that impressive what the judge said about how exciting that was?
Yes, ma'am.
And the judge really complimented these young people and the cattle. We'll go back into the arena now, Mr. Iran.
For those who are asking, for example, we got one loose. We are in class 13A. 13A. Class 13 was too big that they split it in half, so we have 13A and 13B. It's at the top of your screen now. Thank you for reminding me because I forgot to put it there. Thank you. Susan San, good luck, Nelly. Kylie, sorry. We're in class 13, these Heifers born between April 1st and April 30, 2024. Bienvenidos a todos, estamos en la clase 13A, hembras nacidas en el mes de abril del 2024. Quédense con nosotros que este es un día entero de hembras grises. Yo sé que les va a encantar. For those who are watching, let us know where are you watching from. Give us a thumbs up or a heart in the live stream if you're watching on Facebook. If you're watching on YouTube, give us a thumbs up and don't forget to subscribe, follow and share everywhere. We are all the important social media. You can find us on Facebook where we are live streaming. You can find us on YouTube where we are live streaming too. You can find us in Instagram, X, former Twitter, and of course TikTok. So go there, follow us, and watch the show with us in these platforms. We are uploading content daily about this show, about this event, and so much more. And now a little bit of Spanish. I'm sorry about that, but I have to do it. And I just noticed that my microphone was a little off. I hope you can hear me better now. Para aquellos que están viendo, no olviden darle manita arriba o el corazón en la transmisión de Facebook. Si lo están viendo en YouTube, la manita arriba. Y por supuesto, no se olviden de suscribirse, de seguirnos en todas las plataformas en las que estamos transmitiendo en vivo desde Facebook. También tenemos YouTube donde pueden seguirnos. Pero también estamos en Instagram, en X, antes Twitter y también TikTok. Estamos subiendo contenido diario acerca de este evento y mucho más. Si quieres estar enterado del mundo del Brahman y más, este es el lugar. Y también para aquellos que nos siguen, ya lo comentaron en inglés, lo voy a comentar en español. Estamos intentando algo un poquito distinto. Encontramos información acerca de que algunos de los ganadores de las primeras y segundas clases de estas clases que están sucediendo justo ahora fueron campeonas en otros shows o han sido subastadas con nosotros en Best Carol Sales. Entonces toda esa información interesante la estamos subiendo. La estamos subiendo al momento. La estamos recompartiendo en nuestras redes sociales para que ustedes puedan disfrutarla, puedan verla. Hi guys, I was just letting everyone know in Latin America that we are sharing fun facts about some of the cattle that are winning first, seconds, and divisions here, like the ones that were champions in other shows, or the ones that were sold in bestcattlesales.com, where these young men buy their first, or probably not their first, but buy their heifers, their bulls, and in this case heifers that they are showing and winning today. Yes, Miss Cheryl, we are in Class 13A. Class 13A. By the time that they asked, it wasn't on the screen, so I apologize about that. I put it immediately on screen, and we have one that is getting loose. I have to say, big shout out to Zach, because this is the second time that he made the rodeo style to stop a heifer in these 2 days of show, and he pulled it very strong on those heifers that get a little bit of excitement. We also made some interviews to some kids, and we already run it in the live stream like an hour ago or so, more or less. We're going to run it again later today, but if you want to watch them before we do it, or if you are taking a break or something, we already post them on Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. So go there. Is the latest reel right now. We have some interviews there, so enjoy it. And a couple of days ago, we also interviewed other group of kids, and we also post that there. Larry Kokurik. Let's go, Kinley, representing East Vernon, Texas. Love, Daddy and Kelly. Kinley. Mr. Larry, am I pronouncing that right? Kinley? I hope so. I'm sorry if I'm not. Okay then. We are getting close to the last five. Last five, if I'm not wrong. Let's see. As of right now, I'm not sure if it's going to walk or if yes, he's walking. We have as of right now and not they are not placed yet, but as of right now, Baxter is in first. I don't know her name. Let's see. It's her. We have entry 1567. 1567 or 69. It says 67. 1567. Sophie Denison. Okay, it was the 59, but that's Sophie. Then we have, let's see. I don't have that. Let's see. Okay, 1048. 1048 would be Michelle Cooper. Then we have 0165. That would be Wyatt Haney. He plays them. Let's hear.
How many heifers were in this class, but I would say we're pushing the limits of as big of a class as we've had the last 2 days. And I'll let everyone know as we get up here towards the top end, it was some decisions that had to be made in areas. I'm going to re-walk the top end when I feel like I need to. The top 3 females get out, cover the ground, fill their track, and do a nice job of, in my opinion, not sacrificing any length of stride. Whenever I get at any angle and study the red tinge heifer young man, I really like the rib shape from right behind her shoulder all the way down low to the base of her body cavity. I like the fact that her muscle lays on her in a really good maternal, feminine way. She's still wide in her pin set. And I think everything, I always tell the judging team, if you study at a 3/4 angle, you can tell a lot. Her shoulder's flat, her body's bold, everything comes together nice. I thought that was a female. The longer I worked the class, she continued to be the that I wanted to build around and find cattle to match different parts of her. Very nice class winner in my opinion. Our second place female, a lot of the same could be said, and that's why she's here. In particular, why I like her to be in second today. We study some of her other cattle, and you do get at that 3/4 angle. I like how she's a wide pin female. She's a shot more quarter and stifled than the next heifer. and I think everything balances and fits together really nicely. I think, you know, like our class winner, every part and region of her body matches. It's seamless in its transition. I like that heifer to go ahead and be second. And third, I know this heifer's giving this young man a hard time, but I do think she offers a lot of good. In particular, I like the way she gets out and travels more than our heifer that's going to be in fourth. She's a longer striding female. I like how she's heavy structured, yet still clean in her joint work. When I get right here, I don't read quite as much upper rib shape. At the same time, she maybe plays out as you work from her upper hip down low just a bit, but I think that one has tons of functionality and cow utility. The next heifer, I really like her on the standstill. She's stout, she's wide, she's bold. We've asked the top end of this class to get out and travel. She's the shortest striding heifer of our top end. If I could make her feel her track, this heifer could work up several spots. But as it is out here today, I want to change that about her. This female was at the back of the lineup and had to keep crawling her way up. She's awesome in terms of her look. I continue to gravitate to her look and presence. As we walk the top five and we set her into motion, I think it becomes apparent she's just a little bit shallower body today, not the same volume and capacity. I really like the volume and capacity of this heifer. The longer she's out there, she doesn't maybe come together quite as attractively as some. Flip that story here. Really attractive heifer, not as much body and dimension, and then I wish I could free her up ever so slightly. Long, beautiful profiling heifer I want to add a little mass to. Same could be said about this heifer as well. Next female, bold and stout, like to lengthen her out up front. Some females that are really good, but just have some trade-offs as well. A good class. Let's put our hands together for what is the largest class of the day so far. Congratulations to those exhibitors, doing a great job.
Sir, thank you much. Placings in class number 13 are as follows. First place to 165, FBB Miss Naomi 531, Wyatt Haney from Bowling Green, Florida. Second in class, 2 entry 1048, Butler Little Debbie 437, Michelle Cooper from Paris, Texas. Third in class to 650, Baxter Whitworth, Henderson, Texas. Fourth to 1559, Sophie Dennison from Iowa, Louisiana. Fifth to 316, Bristol Smith from Gilmer, Texas. Sixth place to 590, Meg Boudreau from Iowa, Louisiana. Seventh in class to 612, Chloe with a K Joyce from Wharton, Texas. Eighth place to 353, Kinley Kasurik, Bernard, Texas. Ninth place, 851, Itty Bitty Bailey from Tig, Texas. 10th place to 276, Bristol Smith, Gilmer, Texas. 11th to 220, Sydney Schley, Edgewood, Texas. And 12th place, back on the very first page, goes to 49, Ethan Alvarez from Gladewater, Texas. Turn the page now, move on to class number 14. Excuse me, 13B coming up next, and that'll So if you'll flip the page in your program from where you last filled in, we'll start Class B, 13B, at the top of the page with Abigail Grove.
we have some congratulations here. Jolene Foster, congratulations, Michelle. Sam Cooper, great job, Michelle Cooper. Juanita Goodry, good luck, Wyatt. We're in class 13B. Class 13B is the second part of the class 13. Oh, sorry.
You're doing such a good job. That was amazing. Really good.
How do you pronounce that name? Sorry.
Michelle Cooper?
No. Goodry.
Why? Goodry.
I'm sorry?
Goodry.
Goodry?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
I think. Now that you've said it, I'll never be able to say it. If you're saying it wrong, I'm like, now it's stuck in my head. I'm like, yeah. I'm sorry. Iran's giving me the shruggy shoulder. If it was an Moshe Khan, he'd give me the shoulders up in the air kind of thing. So there you go.
We should do the version of the emoji version of the Brahman Journal.
Oh, what's the emoji version of the Brahman Journal?
The Brahman Journal team
Uh-huh.
imitating all the emojis.
Oh, that is a great. Okay, can you work on that when you get home?
Yeah.
Like in between.
Yes.
Like when we're not looking for sponsors for the Bluebonnet Kickoff. Hey, we had some people yesterday that signed up to be our sponsors at the Bluebonnet Kickoff Classic. I'm just going to say, the Darby's 4D, thank you so much. They're going to be one of our sponsors. Also, we have Ray Salinas of Salinas Ranch. He's going to be one of our sponsors. And Heart BC, our good buddy, Kerry Clay. He's going to be a sponsor. Elgin Breeding Service, they're going to be one of our sponsors. It takes a lot to make this all happen. Do you know how much these people eat? I'm just saying. Of course, there's the Maciel goddess. It's Gidry. Yes, it's Gidry. Gidry. Shelby, thank you so much. Where are you, dude? We want you here.
Well, I need to apologize because I mentioned it wrong. I say Goodry, not
Yeah,
Gidry.
Gidry.
Thank
Why
you.
Gidry? Thank you. Yep, there you go. I said it right a bazillion times, but then Iran said it, and then once he said it wrong, I got totally confused.
Remember, it's Tyrone's fault, not mine.
That's right. Did you guys know this? So whenever anything is bad that Iran does, he's my right-hand man. He's my right-hand man today because he's on my right. But whenever Iran does anything that's bad, we always say it's Tyrone. So when we fly a lot, and when he got pulled over in
Customs.
the security line, he's like,
yes.
yeah, Tyrone almost went down in the security line there at the TSA. Oh, look, he's given us, Wanche's given us a clappy emoji. All right. And I don't know how you say your name. Wanchai? Pompong. So maybe spell it for me phonetically, because I see you all the time, and I'm so scared I'm going to mess up your name. So yeah, lots of congratulations to everybody. And you know what? Here's another cool thing. Let's talk about our cool All-American Fun Facts. So All-American Fun Facts, that's what we're going to be doing today. So I thought it was really cool that your Class 13A winner was FBB Miss Naomi 531 with Wyatt Haney. But her dam was a champion at the 2020 All-American in the Bred and Owned show. She was a reserve junior champion. That's FBB Miss Ida May. So it just goes back to such great breeding, and it's always so much fun when we get to see all of these genetics. And Shelby's at home in Thibodaux, Louisiana. Oh, I agree. The cattle have been great. We do miss seeing Shelby, though. We really, really do. So we're in the arena, guys, with the judge, Quest Newberry. And we were talking yesterday about a couple things. One, if you're looking to be a sponsor, we have a lot of opportunities. Hey, Canavero, thanks for watching with us. We agree. These are tremendous cattle. So we have a lot of different sponsorship opportunities. Just give us a shout or give us a direct message, and we can give you some information. But we are looking for some sponsors for the junior show, the showmanship show, as well as the 2 days of open show. And as I was saying, this team They eat a lot. I'm just saying.
Yes, we do. We are fat people.
No, you're not fat people. We just work hard. That's rude because that means you're saying that the girls are fat too. I'm just saying that's kind of a rude moment.
I'm so sorry. I mean just Andrea and me.
Okay. That's rude. Andre's not fat.
Katie.
Notice I left
thank
you off. Guthrie. Oh, Guthrie. Sorry. I was like all on the Guthrie. Thank you so much, Kathy. We really do appreciate that.
And you think Andrea is not fat because you haven't seen in the swimming pool.
Oh, I have not seen. No, I don't want to see Andre in the swimming pool. Okay, we're getting down to the top of the class, guys. We have some amazing cattle here. So 0903. Watch in your show book. We are in class 10B. Aren't we in class 10B? No, we're not. We're in 13B. I was like, wait, Kinsley's not in there. I got completely lost. So for those of you who I messed up, so sorry. Schulte's Miss Valley with Cole Tesh. We already been talking about Cole and how he showed in 2017. I did ask him what year it was, and I do have to say that Cole was kind of not so sure what year. He probably could have told us how old he was, but he won San Antonio that year. Then we have
1121.
1121 is RSC, Miss Priscilla. That's Preston Shelley there on the stick with her JDH, Mr. Dover Manso, and out of Miss Double A. And then the grandsire is going to be that LCHS, Mr. Elefante Double A. Of course, it's going to be the Acevedo family. And then in 3, we have 07/4. This is Miss LCR, Pulled Ice Spice. This is going to be a Walters Hollis. Walters Hollis, of course, is that bull that produced all of those really great show cows of the year or is in that pedigree show cows of the year on the Walters family. Okay, he's still pulling. He just pulled our buddy Eddie. This is his last show. Well, last show as a junior, I'm sorry. That makes it sound like he's never going to show again. Eddie's pretty casual walking over there. He's like, da 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 da. And then we have HSD Priscilla. Hey, we have 2 Priscillas in there. That's amazing. We had 2 Priscillas in there. This is HSD Priscilla 80/4. I can hear that. This is Hollis Deckard showing. So, again, guys, if you are, and thank you so much for saying we're doing an amazing job. I hope you guys like the fact that I came up with that idea to kind of do some throwback sharing of some fun stuff. And we would love to get the kids to come up and talk to us. And Michelle Cooper was second in that last class with her Butler Little Debbie. And that is going to be sired by the Butler Polled Co. And we're going to do a little share on this one. So Butler Little Debbie has already been a champion. She won class number 6, and that is a Polled Co daughter. Do you guys remember that Polled Co bull? Do you remember the Polled Co bull of Butler's?
No, ma'am, sorry.
What's wrong with you? How old are you?
4.
You're 4?
Well, no, but my mind is like 4.
Your mind is like 4. So I think that's kind of fun to do that. Hey, friends, I know you're looking at great cattle, but let's not forget the great kids from Pee-wees to seniors. Oh, I mean, our Pee-wees, we have all our Pee-wee photos up, or at least all of one folder of Pee-wee. We have over 5,000 photos that are edited and up. So we do. We have over 5,000 photos that are edited and up. On our Brahman Photos site, of course. Sorry, had to finish that sentence. I'm doing 5 things at once, so it gets a little confusing. So Polled Co, up until we had Polled Foundation, was the number one bull for winning points at open shows in the polled, that was polled in the ABBA. And then, of course, you had Polled Foundation. And speaking about Polled Foundation, I need Miss Gracie to tell me who has won so far. Where is Miss Gracie? Because Polled Foundation, we have a bunch of good giveaways, guys, here for Polled Foundation, so don't miss out. Of course, Polled Foundation is the number one bull for winning, number one polled bull for winning points at the open shows at the ABBA. Not only is he polled, and not only did he win, he's the number one polled bull, but he's also a red polled bull. So if you're looking for some genetics, you should definitely look at him because he has done a tremendous job. I've seen some of his babies and they are looking good. So again, if you are looking for some great genetics, and our good friend John Parker from J. Parker Farms, he is actually here and he has all this really cool stuff that is giveaways. Have you seen all his good fun stuff giveaways?
Yes, and I won a few of those.
You won some?
No, I want.
You
I
want,
maybe
yeah.
participate in that contest, but
You're a Brahmin Journal team member. You can't participate.
that was my butt.
Yeah, I know, but a Brahmin Journal team member can't participate. So yeah, I'm so sorry. But you know, he has t-shirts, he has caps, he has koozies.
He has straw of semen.
Oh no, the semen, yeah. Oh, you should get Karen to participate in the straw of semen. Your wife.
Yeah,
She's a family
It's the
member.
same thing, but
Yeah, I know. Probably not a good
just so
idea.
you guys, I'm watching all those things. I would get the ice cooler, it's the portable one. We could have our drinks there if we travel. I'm just saying. The caps are really cool. The nuts are really cool. They
The nuts, we have partaken of the nuts. The nuts are
Yes,
amazing.
and-
And those are free. You can come by and pick them up.
and they have different flavors.
Yeah, he does, yeah.
And I'm not sure how to say this in English. The thing for the glasses.
The coasters.
The coasters.
Uh-huh. He has
Man,
coasters
I
and
like them.
koozies. Yeah, coasters and koozies.
Oh, see, okay, I see the koozies at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
I got
coasters,
a koozie.
I want some.
Okay, I'll see what I can do for you. I'll see if I can hook you up with a koozie from there. Okay, we'll work on that. Okie dokie.
Or we can tell the people that is watching that participate, win something.
Oh wait,
and
somebody's
then-
wishing people. I just saw something come through. It comes through in all different messages. I don't know.
Maybe a post.
I don't know.
Gracie's over there. She's back.
Oh, she's back. Okay. Where is she? Oh, okay. Oh, hey, Miss Gracie. I just need to know. I need to know the winners. Right now?
When the cattle get stopped here after we make our second lap, I personally thought these two heifers were the most similar whenever you study them from the ground up. Stoutness of structure, moderation, rib cage, and also their balanced look from the profile. In Motion, our class winner, is a longer striding female that gets out and fills her track, and I like the fact that this female has a really good foot whenever you study her there at the surface in terms of its size and shape. She's also one of the more dimensional females out here, and so to look like a feminine heifer up front and then progress into the makings of a bold, dimensional, powerful cow for the future is what I really like about her. And like I said, in Motion, I do think the female is just a little bit better. The angle of her front skeleton takes a longer step off her rear skeleton, and so I thought that female came out, and as I try to do, I try to find what hits me the hardest, and that one did. And then as we talked about our next 3 to 4 is where I thought things got really challenging. And in full honesty, between second and fourth, even maybe into sixth a little bit, I went back and forth quite a bit. But it was whenever we made that second turn and we came back to the profile, this heifer really matches my class winner. In Motion, though, I like to set her down just a little bit differently, make her a little bit longer striding at the ground. But that's the 2 cattle that I thought represented this class the best. This heifer in third was at the back of the lineup for a while, and I kept going to check on her, make sure she was still there, everything was good, and it was. And I say that because she was one that I had pegged for the top end pretty early on. Unfortunately, of the top end of this class, I read her a little further structured, has a little more condition on her, but she's a good profiling feminine female that's really good structured. A lot of the same could be said about the next heifer, and that's why I kept them together. I think this female only gets better with time. I like the way she gets out and travels. She's a bigger outline, bigger frame type of female that has the right kind of skeleton. A nice heifer there. This red tinged dark pigmented heifer coming next. She's being a little bit harder to deal with today. I like her structure and I like her look. I want to give her a little bit more when you get up close in terms of her forerib, make her just a little bit more robust there. The next heifer I wish just got out and traveled a little bit nicer. If she did, she'd move up several spots. I thought we could change the balance of the young man's heifer just a bit. Young lady's heifer here gets a little bit shorter striding. I like to clean her up and make her a little more attractive and feminine up front. The next pair of cattle are really sound. I didn't see them fitting together and balancing quite as nice. As we go down the line, some really good cattle. The classes are very, very good as we have cattle exit the ring. Let's put our hands together for those exhibitors and we'll work into the next class.
Your placings in Class 13B. First place to 821, Miss TBR 100, Emma Meir, Welsh, Louisiana. Second place to 1433, HSD Priscilla 80 with a 4, Hollis Deckert from Angleton, Texas. Third place to 93, ECC Polled Samantha Addison Tullis from Pasadena, Texas. Fourth place to 507, Marcy Baker, Kilmer, Texas. Fifth place to 656, Baxter Whitworth from Henderson, Texas. Sixth in class to 674, Anna Kate Thomas from the Honey Grove, Texas. Seventh place, 903, Cole Tesh from Kinney, Texas. Eighth place, 1121, Preston Shelley, East Bernard, Texas. Ninth place to 627, Julian Chavez from Brookhaven, Mississippi. 10th place to entry number 291, Eddie Wilson from Franklin, Texas. 11th to 1204, Carly Prosella from Hemphill, Texas. And 12th place to 131, Jake Tootle from Groveland, Florida. Move now to Class 14A. 14A. These will be Gray Brahman females born March 14th through March 29th, 2024.
We're going to take the Okay, everybody, I wrangled some friends from Bailey Brahmins, right? And so I have Itty Bitty and Kate. So tell me a little bit about what the win that you just had. That was a big class win. That was a huge division, really, really hard. And I was looking and I saw some genetics where maybe a certain someone showed the dam. So, okay, we're going to start with you because you showed the dam of the female that she just showed. Am I correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, tell us.
Miss Danny, she's a wonderful heifer now, or wonderful cow. She's sired by Mr. BB Foolproof, and that was one of
We're
the.
in this camera right here. Go talk to some people. Look at
We,
that camera.
he is one of the bulls me and my grandpa and my mom picked out to match, and we got him. He was a good breeding bull. We no longer have him, but we still have some cows out of him. And some of his pedigree is starting to come back around with some of the show calves we have. The mama was one of my first show cows. She was all right cow. She wasn't your grand champion cow, but she's a starter cow, you know. But Miss Danny, she turned out to be a pretty good cow, and she won lots of places, seen lots of the country, and she still looks great out there in the pasture.
Yeah, I bet she does. And then, of course, I think she was like a calf champion, and then she went on and was a champion at the Bluebonnet Kickoff and stuff at some level. So that was really cool. Now, you have been doing a knockout job showing. So I'm going to hand you the microphone. Tell us how it feels and what you think.
Well, it feels great to be able to win so much, but sometimes you can't always win. So it's good to let other people have the chance. And I'm happy now that I'm starting to get the better stuff.
Yeah.
Now that my brother and sisters graduated, so I'm like really happy.
So in other words, what she's saying is y'all were hogs of the good cows, and now you get the good cows, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. And was that that was a huge class, wasn't it?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, that was.
And so I tell you, your sister's bragging on you. So you're doing a lot of this on your own, and you're doing all your halter breaking and stuff.
Yes.
So tell me, how many animals did you bring here?
I brought 8, but in the barn we have 15 on show feed.
Oh, wow. So keep an eye out for her. She is 13, am I right? Okay, 13 years old, and if she's following in her brother and her sister's footsteps, and of course the family, longtime breeders, watch out. She's going to be knocking it out of the park and continuing. So good luck for the rest of the show.
Thank you.
Okay. Thanks, guys.
Our class winner, Carolina, in my opinion, does a very good job of combining the things that I personally am a big fan of in our second and third place female all together to go ahead and be our class winner. And I say that as I did yesterday, just thinking through the type and kind of the cattle that I have out here. I think we have a very maternal, smooth profiling second. I think we have a broody, stout power cow in number 3. I think our class winner has a good combination of having the right kind of stoutness, dimension, and natural thickness to her while still being really good structured. I like the way that particular female gets out and travels. She's good-footed and stays very collected, and at the same time, balance is really nice over here from the side. If we just study them from the side, the heifer in second is one that I personally gravitate to. She's beautiful from the profile. She's extended, she's feminine and attractive, really good down her top line and out of her hip. I think that female of the top 3 gets a little bit flatter, has just maybe a little bit more condition, doesn't read quite as dimensional. I don't think she's flat individually, but I do know whenever I set her next to my class winner from the ground up at a 3/4 angle, our class winner is able to kind of swallow her in regards to just mass and dimension and just power. The one coming out in third is very intriguing. I would like to make her just a little looser out of her rear skeleton, but for what she has, she still does a good job of having the right length of stride. That's as big of a pin set and muscle dimension that we've seen. Just gets a little tighter. The next heifer is moderate and powerful from the side. She'll run downhill a little more than I would term ideal. I took some time on the next pair. I like the extra length and top line stability in the heifer that's going to be next. She does get a little flat than the next female, but I like her length and her ability to level out. The next heifer, I just wish I could make her a little bit better in her over her loin and out of her rear skeleton. Everything just reads a little tense and tight, but she is good in the give to her rear pasture. I think with time, when she bodies down and her top line sits in her better, that one can get more competitive. The next female is bold and dimensional. I wish I could change her front feet, and we conclude the class with a better footed female that I could redesign from a balance standpoint. A very good class, a nice group there at the top end to study.
Your placings in Class 14A are as follows. First place to 524, Miss DSC 32 with the Teal Cronky from Winnie, Texas. Second in class to 75, Miss B8990 with the 9, Anna Gutierrez from Wauchula, Florida. Third place to 998, Braden Smith from Brownsboro, Texas. Fourth in class to 310, Mackenzie Embach, Mayaca, Florida. Fifth in class to 558, Grayson Hinsey from Brenham, Texas. Sixth place to 465, Jackson Crew, Friendswood, Texas. Seventh is 633, Maz Siddiqui from Spring, Texas. Eighth in class to 1050, Michelle Cooper from Paris, Texas. Move now to class 14B. These will be brown heifers born March 1 through March 11th, 2024.
that we're going to lead things off with, in my opinion, as I've tried to do, try to have a mold, if you will. I think both of these females are very similar from a structure, from a frame size standpoint. They're females that balance really nicely. With all that being said, if you check all those boxes, our class winner does it with just class leading, just dimension out of her hip. I think she lays it on in the still a maternal fashion, but she has a lot from behind in regards to spread and shape. And I like the fact that with that muscle, it has not compromised the set to her hock or the use to it. I thought that was a very nice heifer to lead things off. The heifer that's going to be second, I really like her extension. I like her length of body. She's really sound structured. I know it might sound a little different, but at the ground, I prefer the way her rear feet sit down and spread and kind of grab the ground and have a solid foundation. Our heifer in third, she stays a little bit more upright on her rear pasterns, and her rear feet could be just a little bit different there. Our second place is very good in that regard. Thought our class winner was just packing a bit more when I got up close and I studied them. Like I said, third place heifer, a big outline, large frame, good profiling female. I changed just a bit at the surface. The heifer in fourth, in my opinion, matched my third place very closely. A good top female that's really good in the way her hip and hind leg are designed. I like to drop her in her center body and just give her a higher volume look. We have extra rib, dimension, and stoutness in the heifer coming next. I wish I could make her a little bit better down her top line and just free her up a little bit in motion. The next female is really good from a balance and structure standpoint. She reads just a little shallower bodied and tighter through her rib cage. The red pinch heifer coming next. I want to change a little bit when you study her behind her shoulder and out of her hip, but a long striding female that has a lot of functionality and cow utility. We run into some here that just need some time because compared to their contemporaries, they're a little shallower bodied, not the same high volume, just easy keeping look, but definitely quality livestock as we work through this class.
Judy Fry is wishing good luck, Lydia from Grandma in Montana. Great job, Victoria and crew. So awesome to be able to watch this from afar, Jess. Thank you for those words. Chris Bowler, congrats, Livy and Lainey. Joan McDaniel is watching. Chris Bowler, great job.
Sorry. Sorry, guys. Wrong microphone. Good luck, Delinda. Hey, Delinda has a bunch of fans. So, yeah, there you go. So, I had to go chase down a few people and see if I was correct. Iran, am I always correct? Is your microphone on?
No.
Okay, I'm correct again. Is your microphone supposed to be on when you're answering a question?
Depends on, because if you're talking, you hear the mute button.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, you're just going to have to leave it on when I'm talking to you. Okay, so huge class here, so I have plenty of time to talk. So, do you want to know something fun and interesting? If you loved the winner in class number 13B, like we did and like the judge did, that was Emma Meyer, of course, and that was Miss TBR 100. But really cool is the fact that Miss TBR 100 is a daughter of Miss TBR 44. And we just posted on our Facebook page, the fact that she showed at the side of her mama and in her mama's belly multiple times. So, again, I think that is really cool. So, are we 1, 2, 1, 2, 3? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. No. Ooh, yep. Sorry about that. Did that hurt? I'm really sorry, Ron. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. I was making sure my mic was working. So, sorry, guys. Oh, and here she is again at the Brahman Event Junior Show, where she was the aged senior champion. And then she was also the grand champion at, where was she? No, she was reserved age senior at the Sugar. So really cool. Go back, look at that heifer. Again, it's great to see all these great genetics. So in class number 14A, 14A was won by Miss DSC. I'm like way behind Iran. Miss DSC 32 over 4. Miss DSC 32 over 4 is a Teal Kranick owned female. That is going to be a Mr. V8 48 over 8 and Mr. V8 48 over 8, Iran. Tell me his nickname. I didn't even look. I know this. 48 over 8. Come on, you can do this.
48 over 8.
Mr. V8 48 over 8.
Oh, I don't know.
I like it when you go, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm kind of thinking it's Elvis.
Elvis?
Yeah, thinking. Might be wrong.
I prefer to hear the answer, to not say it wrong.
Okay, you don't want me to say it? Okay.
No,
I'll have to look it up.
I want you to say it, not me.
Okay. And then, oh my gosh, and out of Miss SCC Schulte's apple, what sale did Miss Schulte's apple sell in? What platform? I'm not going to ask you what year. I'm just going to ask you. Best cattle sales. Miss Schulte apple, all the way.
2022.
And who showed Miss Schulte's apple? Yeah.
Did you ask a question, sir?
I did ask a question.
I'm sorry, I was watching the cameras.
Okay, so you're supposed to drive and not, you're supposed to pay attention. Good luck to Cooper. Kathy Guthrie has a lot of fans she's watching. So Miss DSC 32 over 4. Has she ever won before?
Yes.
And where has she won?
I don't know.
Yes.
Houston.
Yes. She was a class champion at Houston. She was reserve calf champion at Fort Worth. She was reserve junior yearling champion at Houston. So talk about some good. I mean, very cool. What, don't you think?
Yes.
Yes.
And you're sharing all that on Facebook. I
am sharing all that on Facebook. I am. So that is a fun fact. So she was class number 14A. She was class number 14A. And did you, Vanessa Coronado said, great job, Leighton Joe and Shush and AC. Did we share all that?
I talk about that and
Okay.
show the show on the screen.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. And so this was the 14A. I mean, This is like really hard stuff. Like all these cattle are like amazing. Like they've already won a boat load. Like this is harder than an open show maybe. That's pretty cool. So, what class are we in? 15?
15,
Do we have a
yes.
division drive next?
No.
Oh, we have another class? Class 16?
Yes, 16A.
16A and 16B?
Yes.
Wow. Do you know that I know someone who is very fond of animals that are sired by V8 48 over 8? Miss Gracie, our Gracie showed 40 and 40 SCS Miss Lisa Marie 40 over 1, who she lost, and is her best buddy, and was reserve grand champion at at Fort Worth, and all those so many places. That female was sired by 48 over 8. They're telling secrets over there. So, yes, great job to Teal. And we were just talking and throwing back how many times Teal has won with that beautiful female. He won at Houston, he won at Fort Worth, and Brad Gauntz, you are so correct. Jaylee Rushing showed her some apple. She loved apple, absolutely. And Will Dietering, you feel Ron's pain? I guess it's because I'm difficult. Okay, so we're going to go sound off. And good job, Madison Roberts. Did you put that comment up? Have you put all the comments up? What are you doing, Iran? Lordy, lordy. He's over there just a hanging out. Yeah, wasn't she beautiful? Yeah. So, SCS Miss Lisa Marie 40/1 was a half sibling to Teal's beautiful heifer that he just showed and won with in the class. I think that was class 14A. And then again out of the Apple female, and then BRC Shush. Sorry, got it wrong. That is a captain daughter out of JDH, Miss Pearl Manso. So did we ever figure out if, and Pearl Manso and Leighton Joe Jefferson, of course, was on the stick there. We are in class number 15. Good luck to all these guys. Ainsley Hayes showed her RW Flat Rock Ella 61 to a reserve class champion here at the All-American. She, of course, is no stranger to the winner's circle. So again, RW Flat Rock Ella and BRC Shush 478. We're in class number 15. Class number 15, guys.
I think Mr. Will was talking, saying that about all the questions that I wasn't able to answer.
Oh, okay. He felt your pain. I gotcha. Alrighty. So my team is trying to order food over here, and I'm just a little bit busy. So, yep, absolutely. And Brad Gauntz told me, and we're going to share it on our Facebook page, guys. Brad Gauntz told me, let's listen to the judge. Absolutely.
As we went through this class, I think the class winner got a little tired of her, and she kind of wants to get her head down a little bit here towards the end. And I say that kind of jokingly because I think she's just a very calm heifer, and some of the ones around her weren't quite as calm. But I say that because that female, to me, just reads very correct. You just start from the ground up. That's what I try to do. I think that female is built right at the ground. She has the right kind of skeletal width to allow her to have as bold of a rib cage and as wide of a pin set as anything in the class, yet still be smooth, still be very seamless as she goes from the front part of her body to the back. You know, there's going to be some that are a little higher headed, probably some that are a little neater there at the base of their chest, but that one is so good in doing the cow thing, yet still fitting together and balancing so good there from the side. The heifer in second has the extension, has the strength of lines. She's longer hipped than the heifer in third. I like this heifer's presence from the profile of the top end of this class. I like to drop her in her flank and just give her a little more volume as you study her through her lower rib cage, but a very attractive female when you study her through her front end. That's what makes it challenging, because if I just study shoulder forward, that would be my class winner, but shoulder back is where I like our class winner to lead things off. The heifer in third, to me, is one that's really good in her depth and the shape to her rib cage. I like her look and her presence up front. If I could, I just lengthen her out of her hip just a bit and just make that heifer balance a shade differently. But I do like her depth and her softness. The next female is stout, bold, really thick-ended. I just wish she got out and went a little freer out of her rear skeleton. A female that really fits a lot of things I've been trying to do from a type and kind standpoint. Just want to go a little freer. The class leader for muscle, dimension, and natural thickness sits here. This female's tremendously powerful. And with that, I do wish I could just alter her shoulder and her knee up front ever so slightly. I'd rock her back in that angle. And although she has shape to her rib, she reads just a little higher in her flank in relation to the base of her forerib. I like to sit that down for where we're at from an age standpoint. Some of her contemporaries are just a little better in that regard. A female here that initially hit me extremely hard because you can get up on her and study her. She's very impressive. Unfortunately, I like to change her, the way she uses her front skeleton, to make her a little freer. As we go down the line, some really nice cattle, sound structured type of cattle in this group. The female up front could be a little different on her rear feet, but has a little more shape and boldness. I like these cattle from a structure standpoint, just a little flatter throughout. Good cattle throughout, if you would. Let's put our hands together for them as they exit another really deep, very competitive class of gray females.
Thank you, Judge. Your places in class number 15. Your February champion is 738 HSD Dolly, 76 over a 4. Hollis Decker. Lydia White, Mangleton, Texas. Lydia White. Second place goes to 117. Marino Ms. Lady Pandora, 422 with a 4. Shown by Jenna Walpole from Okeechobee, Florida. Third place to 145, Madison Roberts, Mayaca City, Florida. Fourth place to 981, Cooper Bone, Bell City, Louisiana. Fifth place to 1089, Ross Turner, Larange, Louisiana. Sixth place to 1647, Addison Sanders, Wharton, Texas. Seventh to 344, J.C. McCrimmon, Bartow, Florida. Eighth place to 199, Madison Parker, Liberty, Texas. Ninth in class over on the second page, 1411, Ainsley Hayes from Glen Rose, Texas. 10th place to 1613, Hannah Kate Johns from Okeechobee, Florida. 11th to 715, Weston Tucker, Hallettsville, Texas. And 12th place, 204, Abstein, Bartow, Florida. That concludes that class. We'll move to the first half of the 16. These will be the January Cab 16A. Is Gray Brahman females born January 13th through January 31st, 2024.
Awesome job, Jenna and Lady. Okeechobee proud. Absolutely. Jenna Walpole was second in class with her beautiful female. And so many people, wishing so many people luck. Let's go, Leah Woodson and Pop Rocks. Everybody is excited, and we're excited to be here, of course. Hope you're enjoying the show. Let us know where you're watching from and who you're rooting for. So again, we're trying to do some fun posting. Hope you're enjoying it. We're giving you guys some throwbacks from different classes. Well, Lydia sure has some fans, and we just posted. Let me go see what we just posted for her. We just posted an All-American Throwback and Fun Facts, as she was a second in class at Houston, and we have a beautiful photo of her. So exactly, go Maddie Jade, and we have Show Hard, Leah Woodson. Oh wait, sorry, those are like some older comments. So thanks guys for watching with us. Let us know where you're watching from and what you think of the cattle. Jenna Walpole from Florida showed at the Kissimmee Valley Livestock Junior Show and was reserved junior champion. Now, look, guys, we are in class number 16A. 16A. Let's see who we have. Class 16A. We have BRC, Don't Look Ethel. This is Luke Natali. We also have Anna Gutierrez with her KP Polled Punch It Margaret. This is going to be an ECC Polled Chief Daughter out of ECC Rio King. I'm sorry, skipped up a line. This is going to be a Mr. V8 160/8 out of Miss V8 21/8. Boy, that is some breeding. That is BRC. Shake your boom boom. And everybody all at once decided to reset. Then we also have KK Polled Tammy 101/4. This is Sydney Schley. And we have our girl Dylan Garrett down there with her Miss Rafter T 145. Boy, she has won a bunch with that one. So every day is a new day. Let's see what the judge does. He's got it down to the top 4. If I'm right, usually Ron, he takes these top 4 and starts placing them. Yep. Let's see. He's a looking. Fourth. And there you go. Little Miss Dillon, she won. Congratulations. You got some family up there at the top. That
Represent our first and second place heifers out here this afternoon are extremely dimensional type of females. And with that being said, I know we have as much variance in our cattle in this class from where they're at in terms of just maturity, from a condition standpoint, frame size, etc. But whenever I study this class winner, it doesn't matter if she's on the standstill or in motion, she collects herself better than our second place female. We could lengthen her out of her hip just a bit, but that is a very correct female from the ground up. I like how in motion, she's really good down her top line. And at the same time, I just think everything reads very correct. And I thought that female was a first impressions type of a heifer that stayed there for me. After that, to me, this class gets very challenging. On the standstill, the heifer in second ends up in second because if we were just to keep him on the standstill, I could call her my class winner because she is class leading in terms of pin width, brood cow power, and just dimension. In motion, though, she'll be a little bit higher in her loin. I like to correct the way she handles her top line in motion, but at the ground, she's still a big-footed, stout-made female with the right kind of lower joint work. Whenever we talk about our third place, a very attractive, good profiling heifer who's smooth made. She gets a little flatter and a little lighter dimension, but I really like her profile. This heifer gives you a nice look on the standstill. I do think with time, whenever she just bodies down and looks a bit softer, she'll be more competitive. Unfortunately today, in relation to her frame size, I like to add some extra depth and boldness to her rib. A very nice complete female here that I read just a little more closed up, both up high and from behind, but a good type of female. The next one coming out, I like a lot of things about her. Her rear skeleton's very high quality. She just reads a little pinch there in her forerib, in her heart, and directly behind her shoulder. As we go down the line, some very nice, functional females that just don't maybe match that top end from a power or presence standpoint. But once again, a very good class of heifers to work through. Congratulations to those exhibitors as we get into some of our older heifer classes.
Thank you.
Wowza. We are loving us some Dylan Garrett from Southern Grant. Dylan Garrett from Southern Grant. She showed her beautiful Miss Rafter T. Miss Rafter T 145. That is a very pretty female. She won a very hard class there. She is no stranger to the winner's circle. She was our 2024 Arkansas State Fair Reserve Calf Champion, Arklamis Open Show Reserve Calf Champion, Bluebonnet Kickoff Classic Reserve Calf Champion. She just keeps getting better and better. She was Calf Champion at the Delta Open Brahman Show. And I'm going to step aside, and I think I'm going to have a little someone come up and visit with me. So just give me a minute, guys. I'll be right back. All right, we're going to make you go first. Okay. Your brother just told me I have to make you go first. So tell us your name.
My name is Kimber Calhoun.
And I think you had a really good day today. I absolutely love Poppy. We're going to see if Iran can shut my phone down. Yep, I thought I turned my ringer off. We're going to okay. Yep, there we go. Who was calling me right now when I'm interviewing? What were they thinking? Okay, so tell me a little bit about, I'm going to let you hold the microphone. Tell me a little bit about your heifer.
My heifer's name is Dia Miss Poppy 20/4, and this is her first time at the All-American, and she's 13 months old.
Oh, wow, that's good. And she, you guys bought her, and she showed at Houston, And I mean, that was a huge win. That was a really, really hard, very competitive division, as well as a really, really hard class that you won. So what'd you win? Did you win a buckle?
Yes, ma'am, I did win a buckle.
All righty. And I think you looked really good out there. I have always liked Poppy. She is super special. And then, of course, we had a really tall guy that was rooting for you. I think his name is David. Did David have anything to do with cheering you on?
Yes.
Yeah. And is he a friend?
Yes, he is.
And he gives you some tips?
Yes, he does.
I bet he does. And McKenna too, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then tell us your name. What's your name?
CJ Calhoun.
CJ Calhoun. So CJ, did you have a good day yesterday?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did you win?
The Red Bull Show.
He won the whole Red Bull show, guys. And what's your bull's name?
DMRR Mr. Rico Suave.
Oh my gosh. Both of them are DMs, so that is really cool. And that, I think, stands for David and McKenna, does it not?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you friends with them?
Yes, ma'am.
All righty. So the DM group over here, this one, how many times have you been to the All-American? 10?
Once.
Once. This is his first All-American. How old are you?
9.
Oh, my Lord. Yeah, because you have to be 8 to be able to show in the All-American. First All-American, second All-American. All-American is hard, and you guys won. So thanks for visiting with me. And maybe we'll get David up here to tell us how much was he like crazy yesterday and today when y'all won?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Yeah. He was like cheering and really loud. I think David can get a little excited, which is good. Okay, guys, we're going to go back into the ring and listen to the judge shortly. Thanks for visiting with us, guys.
The heifer to lead things off with was one that I thought rose to the top in discussion in my mind pretty easily. And then from there, I think that female runs into some females behind her that have some pieces that I really like to talk about and like to try to put in the cattle. I think this female in comparison to our second place, they're a little different from one another. This heifer's maybe not as level in her hip, but she's still plenty long about her hip and probably has an advantage there. I like how she has the advantage as well in the turn to her rib and dimension from behind while still being so good in the slope to her shoulder and knee and how everything is very balanced and very smooth. Like I said, though, she maybe gets a little rounder than some of her other cattle, but I do like her to lead things off. The heifer in second is one this young lady does a great job with. Here from the profile, she levels out extremely good, and I like those things about her, striking up through her front 1/3 as well. I read that heifer to be just a bit flatter than some of her counterparts out here when you get up close, both from a rib and muscle standpoint. She is very attractive. From the profile, though, when you study her through her front end, a very nice heifer to be there in second. In third, this heifer does maybe get a little bit rounder hipped and a little bit easy right behind her shoulder, but I like that female whenever you talked about her rib, her flexibility, and her ability to cover the cow basics extremely well. And I did prefer her rib shape and her flexibility out of her rear skeleton more than the next female. The next female is very expressive from a muscle standpoint and very shapely. Unfortunately, that muscle makes her a little tighter whenever she gets out and goes. I like to free her up there. A very nice basic cow prospect that's good structured and good bodied. Just ran into some that had a little bit more in an area or two. A really stout, broody one that I wish we could balance up a bit different. I could say the same about the next female as well. As we go down the line, a really nice group. Once again, congratulations to them. A great way to finish off that division.
Well, then I'll just read them off this. Placings in Class 16B are as follows. Here we go. First place to entry number 1,000, RX Miss Starlight, 126 with a 4, Katie Burnett from Klondike, Texas. Second class, Bishop Silver, 43, Lexi Bishop from Florida. Third place to entry 1279, Kinley Rao from Yorktown, Texas. Fourth place to 1595, Lily Smith, Ledbetter, Texas. Fifth in class to 732, Rhett Fontenot from Louisiana. Sixth place to 442, Hannah Kate Johns from Okeechobee, Florida. Seventh place to 892, Harper Perkins. Harper is from Newcastle, Oklahoma. Eighth place to 416, Luke Muir from Louisiana. Carly Prosella, 1203 was ninth. Aaron Watson, the honky-tonk kid, 10th place with entry number 248. So let's go set your drive for you. Stay on that one. Set your drive here for you in the intermediate division. Let's go back to class number 13A. Your 13A champion is Wyatt Haney. Wyatt comes to us out of Bowling Green, Florida with FBB Miss Naomi 531. Reserve class champion was Michelle Cooper from Paris, Texas. Out of 13B, your class champion was Miss TBR 100, shown by Emma Meir from Welsh, Louisiana. Reserve class champion in that class was exhibited by Hollis Deckard from Angleton, Texas. Class number 14A. Your class winner was Miss DSC 32 with a 4. Teal Cronky brings us that heifer from Winnie, Texas. Reserve class champion was exhibited by Anna Gutierrez from Wauchula, Florida. Move now to class number 14B. 14B, your champion was BRC Shush, 478. Shown by Leighton Joe Jefferson from Angleton, Texas. Ainsley Hayes from Glenrose, Texas was a reserve out of the older March heifers. Your February champion out of class 15 was entry 1601. 738, Lydia White with HSD Dolly, 76 with the 4. Lydia comes to us from Angleton, Texas. Jenna Walpole from Florida had the reserve class champion. From class 16A, The younger January calf was exhibited by Dylan Garrett, Miss Rafter T145. Anna Gutierrez from Wauchula, Florida, had the reserve class champion again. And the Class 16 winner was Katie Burnett from Klondike, Texas, with RX Miss Starlight Starbright 126 with a 4. Lexi Bishop from Florida was a reserve class champion. Mr. Newberry, this is your intermediate champion drive.
If you're ringside, you enjoy looking at them as much as I do. And I've said every division, but I mean it. I know there's some that wish they were out here, and I can feel for you there because I know the competitiveness of this. I know the pride that goes into this. And there are, I believe, 7 classes out here in this division as a show judge. I mean, I have had to stay locked into where I want things to be in a certain area as we go through here. You know, as you study these females at the front of the lineup, I think that they suit me extremely well when you just study their balance, their functionality, and the way their angles sit into them from the side. Everything reads correct. We do have some differences from a muscle or maybe from a balance standpoint, and I see that out here as well. I'm not going to say they're all cookie cutter because they're not, and I'm not that close-minded. But whenever you study them, I love what they represent from a functionality standpoint. And I also like that several of them have a spot here or there that I think they could really move the needle in regards to what they can do, you know, in the future as a cow and so on, and their influence. And so it's been a great division. I'll tell you again, it's been one that you have to really focus in and figure out where to draw some lines. And I feel very comfortable with where I sit in those calls. But I do know that this has been one that it's been very mind-tasking, to say the least. I do think we should put our hands together for every exhibitor in this division. They deserve it. I know we got a bigger crowd here than we did this morning. With that, I know we'll have a second that comes into contention, but our champion reserve from this division are going to be a pair of females that I do think become very similar in their type and kind whenever I study them from the ground up. They're heavy structure, big-footed females that are good in their joint work, and yet still with that extra stoutness and just extra, you know, heaviness of structure. They don't sacrifice a feminine look. There's one that I thought was very dominating in her class. She comes back out and hits me just as hard. And there's one that I think just follows suit extremely well. But it's been a great division. I look forward to the next 2. But this one's one that'll be on my mind for a while because it's been loaded with very, very good cattle. Congratulations to the young people, and I'll go get us a champion in reserve.
Intermediate champion cow is Miss DSC 32 with a 4, Teal Cronky from Winnie, Texas. Here comes Addison Worrell in to compete for Reserve Division champion. And your reserve intermediate comes out of class 13B, if I'm thinking right. That is entry 821, Emma Meir with PBR 100. Congratulations. Give another round of applause. That was a whale of a set of 14 cows out there, Coach. Good enough. We'll take a brief hold up, Arena Help, before we let's keep the gate closed. Let's close the gate for just a second before we bring 19A in. Remind you that Travis Burdine, Callum Van Vos of the Rao family, Kylie Coster, Linda Smallwood, Glenn Hughes, Stephanie Chamberlain, Dawn Vogt. Dawn Vogt is the queen of the silent auction. Absolutely. Flo Schindel, Ava Harborth, Gwen Welty, Bussy Fontenot, Zach Mosley, been a little busy for a few days. Dwight and Sandy Brasso, and Morgan Smith will have won door prizes. Let's correct those. You have won silent auction prizes as the high bidder. Please go settle up in bag room.
All right, we are back here. We are back in the microphone. We had to step back for a few things, change some batteries and stuff like that. I hope the microphone is well. We are going to say. We are going to send some messages. We're going to say some messages that we receive here in the comments. Shirley Brennan, so proud of my favorite Lexi. Yvette Leboeuf, congratulations, Emma. Our intermediate champion was Miss DSC 32/4. Congratulations to Teal Krahenke. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm so sorry. The reserve intermediate was Miss TBR 100 from the famous Emma, because it's famous because everyone was cheering her up here. Karen Garrison, Lydia, and Dolly, your rock looked so good out there. Tammy, good luck Lane and Cindy Lou, who love you Papa and Grandma. Camille, good luck Mia Clark. We are now in class 19A, because we have class 19B. These are really big classes. It's the first class of the junior division. And let me get you a better look so we can look all what is happening here. Okay, here we go. These are heifers born between November 1st and December 31, 2023. And they are all here. If you allow me a second, I will see my list and talk a little bit about who is going to be in the ring show. So we will have cattle owned by Marilyn Rank, Drew Watson, Sadie Stape, Mason Andrews, Madeline Chamberlain, Hannah Kate Jones, Hayden Engelke, Ainsla Hayes, Lila Bishop, Yacy Schultz, Lane Hartley, Lane Reeves, Addison Worrell, Damian Martin, and Mia Clark. Watching. Para todos los que nos están viendo, bienvenidos a esta transmisión. Si se están uniendo apenas, estamos transmitiendo en vivo y en directo desde Brazos Valley Expo Center y estamos en el All America 2025. Este es el show de jóvenes para jóvenes de la Asociación Brahman, de la Asociación de Jóvenes AJBA, perdón. Y estamos en la clase 19A, hembras nacidas en noviembre, del 1 de noviembre hasta el 31 de diciembre del 2023. Okay, we are in a very big class and you are seeing just sand. I'm so sorry about that. I have to step back and answer a question. We we received one of the winners of the contest of J. Parker Farms. I'm sorry, I was looking at my comments. If you want something today on the J. Parker Farms, you can come here and pick up your prize. The ladies are taking photos, but they will be back in a few minutes. Okay, we have the latest 5. Once we get in the latest 4, he will decide the places. As of right now, we have 0064 in the ring show. That will be Drew Watson. Drew Watson is placing first as of right now. Then 1103. 1103 is Mason Andrews. Mason has a very good show the first day. Then we have 06 what? 06. Oh, 0662, we have Lane Hartley in third. It's not set of stone, okay? 0375 would be for as of right now, and that is Addison Word. He changed, no. Okay, we have our places. Let's hear the judge.
A good way to get started here as we move into our next division, and as we work into this class, the class winner entered, and I'll be honest, she's hard to match with anything else, and she's what she is I guess when she comes in, it hits you real hard is what I'm trying to say, and where she's good, she's a standout in regards to being a moderate, really heavy structured, powerful type of female that I think still gets out and handles it very appropriately. And what I like is for the kind of stoutness and dimension that she has, she's still built really good when I get directly in front of her. Everything's still really nice in terms of her shoulder being flat, square to the ground. And I do think she's very appropriate in her length of stride. I do know the heifer in second gets out and goes and is really good in her rear foot shape. I think our class winner came in. Just was hard to deny, in my opinion. The second place heifer, in all honesty, just kept growing on me. I like her structure. I like her feminine kind. And I think that female has a lot of good, not nearly as overwhelming as some of the other cattle that we have in this particular class. I thought 2 and 3, that pair of red-tinged heifers had to stay together no matter where they were in this class. This one, a lot of the same could be said. I like her extension, her refinement. She's strong in her lines. With her age and where she's at, I'd like to have just a little bit more depth and softness, and we have that in the next group of cattle. I thought she was attractive, really good structured, and give you a nice look there from the side. This young man did a nice job as well. Young lady here has one that's probably just a little bit harder headed, a little harder to get shown, and so the majority of the class, it's a little hard to kind of see her front end up and out of her, but when you study her cow pieces, I think she's extremely good, moderate, bold, sound, really good in the way she gets out and travels. I do prefer her body type and her kind of cattle a little bit more than the next, and that's just personal preference. I do know we have some females that are built just a little neater through the base of their chest, their neck attachment up to their front 1/3, but I take a pasture full of that kind any day. The one that'll, grab you in and say, look at me, is the speckled up heifer coming next. This one's a really attractive, long-fronted, sound female. I love watching this heifer get out and travel. She fills her track with these. She's a little bit bigger frame, just not quite the same shape to her body or from behind. As we go through this group of cattle, more moderate females that I think are really nice individually, not enough to go ahead and work up in this particular class. Some bigger, thicker May type of cattle that I like to make better balanced. and then we have some different types that we're going to round out with, just like to modify their structure or just give them a bit more dimension all the way throughout. A good class. Congratulations to those exhibitors as we walk into the afternoon.
Your placings in Class 19A are as follows. First place to 64, M4 Carmelita's Dark Spiced Rum, Drew Watson from Gladewater, Texas. Second in class to 1103, Moreno Ms. Lady Chanel, 368 with a 4, Mason Andrus from Kaplan, Louisiana. Third place to 662, Lane Hartley from Lake Butler, Florida. Fourth to 1660, Mia Clark, Doosan, Louisiana. Fifth place to 375, Addison Worrell from Lake Butler, Florida. Sixth place to 1405, Ainsley Hayes from Glen Rose, Texas. Seventh place to 1215, Damian Martin, Buna, Texas. Eighth place to 60, Laney Reeves, Kilgore, Texas. Ninth place to 365, Marilee Rank from Rialitas, Texas. 10th place to 253, Madeline Chamberlain from Coshada, Louisiana. 11th to 440, Hannah Kate Johns from Okeechobee, Florida. And 12th place to 1114, Sadie Stive from Maringouin, Louisiana. Move now, folks. These will be class number 19B. These will be Gray Brahmin females born November 2nd through November 15th of 2023. North Breezeway.
As we study the top three females, I do think they're very contrasting from one another, and I think what they bring to the table to this particular class is extremely good, high-quality features. What I like best about our class winner is the fact that she balances as good as any, and the fact that whenever I study her at the ground, that is a very good-footed female that's awesome in the way her shoulder and knee sit in her up front. Whenever the young lady gets her pulled together like that, she's strong behind her hump, good down her top. I really like the build to her hip and hind leg, and I think it's very, very attractive. I know we have some females down the line that maybe are a little more out there in one area, but I think this female does a lot of good by being very appropriate from a stoutness and muscle standpoint, but being so good from a structural quality, a female quality, and a balance perspective. I really like the way that female gets out and travels the ring. A very nice place to start. I took some time between 2 and 3 because they're very different in my opinion. If we just had them on the standstill, the red-tinged heifer in second would be hard to pass because I really like this heifer's extra length. She's a little bit stouter featured as well, and I really think this female up front is very attractive through her front end. You know, on the standstill, I think her hock has enough set in it, but in motion, I wish we could get out and just go a little bit freer with a little more flexibility. That is one sharp-looking, really fresh, good condition female that's in second that I like a lot of things about. A very high-quality female as well. The one in third, what I really admire about this heifer is for being the bold, really wide pin, dimensional female, the top three. She has the feet down low and the skeleton that handles it very nicely. And those are things I always like to think about. If we can make them bold, stout, and powerful and still keep them sound, I think we're doing something. And I think she does that to a good degree on the standstill or in motion of the top three. I just read a little bit around her and the way she's put together. The next female is really attractive up front. I didn't read her to be just quite as overwhelming as our initial three in certain areas, and she too maybe could get out and go with a little more flexibility. Really attractive female here that I was like fourth. She too could be just a little bit longer striding. I really like the heifer coming next. I wish I could change the shape to her rear feet. The red-tinged heifer, the young lady gets her set up extremely well. She comes apart just a little bit in motion. As we go through the next group of cattle, really functional type of females right here. I just wish we could give them a little more, an area or two. This female is really powerful, a little bit heavy condition, and then we round out with a nice group. Congratulations to those young people doing a great job. Like I said, those top three or so definitely had some trade-offs and some different class-leading attributes. A fun one to sort through.
Thank you, Mr. Newberry. Your placings in class number 19B are as follows. First place to Miss V8948 with a 9, Quinn Paget, Grand Chenier, Louisiana. Second place to 804, LGL Ginger, 5 with a 3, Lily Larson from Okeechobee, Florida. Third place to 535, Marley Goodman from Lake Wales, Florida. Fourth place to 1435, Hollis Decker, Angleton, Texas. Fifth place to 1041, Laura Cooper from Paris, Texas. Sixth place to 62, Levi Watson, Gladewater, Texas. Entry 55, Bailey Chico, Gladewater, Texas. Eighth place to 508, Wyatt Duyong, Maurice, Louisiana. Ninth place to 366, Marilee Rink, Riolitas, Texas. 10th to 1421, Cole Hayes, Glen Rose, Texas. 11th to 893, Harper Perkins from Newcastle, Oklahoma. And third place to 629, Grayson Anderson from Terry, Mississippi. Move now to class number 20. This class is not split. This is a single month class, all born in October of 2023.
From the moment they entered the ring, this was going to be my top pair of females, although I do think that they're very contrasting and different from one another. I do think that they're extremely good. What I like about it, the class winner, is the fact that where we're at from an age standpoint, this female has the clear advantage in being just bigger ribbed, higher volume. And through the center part of her body, starting at her full rib, the turn to her upper rib is good. I like how she's a stout-made female that's big-footed at the surface and still really good balance from the side for what she represents. I know our heifer in second gives us a very striking look. I think for a stout, powerful female, this one's built right at the ground, and everything still matches and fits together really good here from the side. And so I thought that female, the longer I studied her, the more I liked her. From the side, there's pieces about the heifer in second that I'm a really big fan of. She's extended, really long and level down her top. If we just take in her extension up front and her top line out of her hip, I think that female gives us a great look. Whenever we study her from her chest back through her flank, I like to drop her a little bit there, give her just a shot of extra rib shape throughout. In relation to her length and frame size, I do wish she was just a little bit bolder in that regard, but a very sound structured, long striding, attractive female. The next heifer, I really like this one for being just a bold, robust type of female who's really good in the range of motion and the reach that she has out of her rear skeleton. Unfortunately, when I get up front and I study her, I like to change her in her front foot design just a bit, make her just a little bit squarer there from her knee all the way down to the ground. She'll want to pigeon in just a bit, but I do like the way that female comes together with a low input, easy keeping type of a look that still has a good reach whenever you study her out of her rear skeleton. The next heifer, to me, just continue to move up. I do prefer the way this one's built through her shoulder and knee compared to our heifer that's going to be next. Just a very nice female from a rib shape and a functionality standpoint. I like to give her just a shot more look and attractiveness from the side. This heifer coming next, I thought got a little bit deeper chested, a little straighter through her shoulder, but a nice female from a rib and dimension standpoint. We go through the next pair of cattle. I thought that these definitely had some things to like and to work them up. I do wish we could give them just a little bit more here or there in regards to a little more power that's exiting, a little more just levelness and collection of lines from the side that the young man's. As we go down the line, some of these cattle just need to move a little bit better, maybe have a shot more throughout, but a very good class to work through, and I want to congratulate them on a job well done as we work into the afternoon.
To 763, Lady H. Lucy Manso, 733 with a 3. Dylan Garrett from Robstown, Texas. Second place in the class went to 1386. Miss V8 916 with a 9. Jennifer Mask from Franklin, Texas. Third in class to entry 622, Jillian Chavez from Brookhaven, Mississippi. Fourth place to 441, Hannah Kate Johns, Okeechobee, Florida. Fifth in class to 495, Ryan Mack Simpson from Rio Hondo, Texas. Sixth place to 330, Marcy Baker from Gilmer, Texas. Seventh to 691, Aiden Baker from Cove, Texas. Eighth place to 803, Case Meir, Welsh, Louisiana. Ninth in class to 1340, Lily Bishop from Okeechobee, Florida. 10th place to 1323, Carlin Smith, Texarkana, Texas. 11th in class to 382, Kristen Ramsey from Blossom, Texas. And 12th to 1033, Gavin Barrett, Iowa, Louisiana. Move now to class number 21. These are our 9 entries in the September class.
Dokie. Alrighty. I'm back. Sorry, guys. I had to step aside and take a few backdrop photos. I might need to do my golf whisper. Am I talking too loud again, Iran? No? Have y'all missed me? I missed y'all. So, good luck to Lane and Ella Ray. We are in class 21. I'm going to get caught back up. And hey, Julian looked good. Good job, Julian. I agree. Go, Carl Lynn. And let's get caught up. Good job, Marley. Let's go, Quinny. We have all these great comments, but I have a feeling that Mr. Iran has done my job in my did you do my job in my absence? They can't see you shake your head. You're going to have to turn the microphone on. I'm just saying. If I'm here and I got to work, you're here and you got to work, okay?
I apologize. I didn't do it.
You didn't? Like, what the heck were you doing? Were you just like taking a
hanging
nap?
out. I wish.
Oh, don't go there. So, who drew the short straw and is covering the show, the scholarship dinner? How did I draw the short straw? I should like have the straws. What do you think?
What?
Speaking of straws, do you know what that means?
Straw, yes.
Yeah. So you know like what a short straw is?
No.
Okay.
Oh, with the you.
Yeah.
pick the-
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I know.
Yeah. He's like, oh, now I know. Okay. Speaking of straws, we're going to be giving away a bunch of straws of Polled Foundation. We have some winners. We have some ball caps over here, guys. We have some koozies. Did you guys know that we are giving away Polled Foundation semen, conventional and sexed, and some cool stuff? All you have to do is go on to J. Parker Farms Facebook page and just comment #Polled Foundation, and you can win a straw or more of semen. I'm just saying, if you have some friends that want to do it, the semen drawing will be after the show, and anybody can play. If you want the swag that's here, you have to be here. So I'm telling, like, there's a peanut gallery behind me, but they're very good peanut gallery, and they're like looking over there. There's like, what is over there, Ron? Isn't there some cool T-shirts?
Yes.
I think all the Yeti cups have been taken.
Yes.
Koozies, coasters,
Yes, Joe. Both.
ball caps. I might need a ball cap. And there's some really good peanuts, and the peanuts are free. So if you get hungry, grab some peanuts. They're pretty good. They're really good. I can hear that. So Ron wanted to take a little bite of something, and I'm like, okay, you can't do that because you're going to, like, everybody's going to hear you. So let's go back and talk about pedigrees. In class number 19A, we had M4, Carmelita's Dark Spiced Rum. That is a long name. They had to put that all together. So we're going to have to look her up because she's not popping up in my Brahmin Journal database. So, but she is a BRC. What is she, Iran? What is she? Who was a bull that I said from the first get-go when I saw his offspring, that is going to be a great herd sire? Captain, BRC captain. Am I right?
Yes, you're right.
Am I always right?
Most of the time.
No, you're not supposed to say most of the time. You're supposed to say all of the time. Dang it. Okay, somebody's got to jump in here and tell me that I'm right all the time. Okay, they're not going to. They're all eating lunch today. See, I don't think that that's that female's full name because I think that she might have some spaces in there or something. I was just saying that name did not ring a bell with me. Oh yeah, the M4 is supposed to be like separated. That's what the problem is. Yep, M4 is supposed to be separated, Miss Maciel, because that female was the, that M4 space, Carmelita's Dark Spiced Rum. They would get along with Carl Lambert because he likes rum himself. So anyway, she has shown at San Antonio, at Cattlemen's Congress, and at the State Fair of Texas. She was a champion in the class at State Fair of Texas Cattlemen's Congress and reserve class champion at San Antonio Livestock Show. So again, she just won class number 19A, and she is sired by Captain. In class number 19B, we had none other than Miss V8 948 over 9. Now, I'm going to have to confess I made a boo-boo. Oh, wait, I'm not always right. Because saw Quinn, I saw Gray Heifer. I immediately just thought, wow, Quinn's in a really young division with that heifer that won at Houston. Wrong. That was her bred and owned that she showed at the Red River and did really good at the Red River. So I completely goobered up. I am so sorry, Quinn. I messed up on your first heifer. But the judge did not mess up because you won your class with your bred and owned, and you get to show it, I'm sure, tomorrow. And then you came back with your Red Man daughter, which is Miss V8 948 over 9, and she is out of JDH Lady Ashton Manso 210 over 2, and bingo, Quinn took home that class win. So, of course, she was our reserve grand champion at the international show this year. Second in class, let's talk about how the judge has no idea that these are genetics. And I always find this so interesting, Iran. Is your microphone on?
Yes.
Okay. I always find it so interesting when judges pick two and they go, oh, these look like two peas in a pod. And I feel like screaming, they are, because they're full sibs or half sibs or whatever. So he picked two Redmond daughters. Let's listen to what he has done here in the arena. Good job.
The female that leads off this particular class compared to her contemporaries in this ring, I thought really hit me hard from the time they came in. Whenever you study her, I think this female covers the basics of functionality to a very high level. She's really good structure at the ground. I like how compared to our second and third place females, she has a clear advantage in just volume and capacity, has a great turn to her rib cage. And at the same time, as I've preached all day, I like that we can have a little extra just dimension and natural thickness to us and still blend together and balance so good from the side. I thought a very nice place to start, and a female that came out and hit me pretty hard whenever she entered the ring. The next pair of females have similar parts that I really like about them, but I think all in all, whenever I stand back and I study second and third, it's the striking presence, it's the balance, it's the femininity that I really gravitate to here in this second place heifer. Really attractive through her front end, strong and level down her top, and I really like the way she's put together there at the ground. In particular, whenever we talk about her balance and the way everything fits together from the side, she's a bit neater there at the base of her chest and really collected down her top line, and I think that allows her to have that advantage. The female that's going to be third continue to rise, in my opinion, through her front end. She really matches that second place heifer in terms of looking very feminine. I like the fact that, once again, at the ground, we're built correct, really good in our structure, deep, soft, and maternal in our rib cage. A nice heifer there. The next pair, or next three heifers, at the same time, they are very functional. They just come maybe a little piecier in their look. They don't have the same strength of lines. They don't collect themselves quite as good in motion. The dark pigmented heifer coming next. Up close, you have to really admire the turn to her upper rib. She's big and dimensional out of her hip. In motion, she wants to just kind of tuck and duck her rear skeleton a bit more than I would term ideal. I can't get her to collect herself from her hook bone back, and I wish I could. A very attractive, very good structured female here that needs to have just a shot more rib. Then we conclude with the heifer that's really sound structured. I like to just give her a little more performance and allow her to balance up a bit better. But a nice class. Congratulations to those exhibitors on a very high quality set in some of our older heifers.
Your placings in Class 21, the September champion is 764, Red Smith LOD Manso 110 with a 3, Trenton Garrett from Robstown, Texas. Second in class to 15, 79's Miss 125 over a 23, shown by Ty Ritchie from Gladewater, Texas. Third place to 1624, Miss LK Irma's Blessing, 26 with a 3, Lily Vogt from Barney, Texas. Fourth in class to 825, Weston Montgomery from Grandview, Texas. Fifth place to 1107, Adeline Smith, Maringouin, Louisiana. Sixth to 1008, Katie Burnett from Klondike, Texas. Seventh to 113, Haley Lusnar from New Smyrna Beach, Florida. Eighth place to 663, Lane Hartley from Lake Butler, Florida. And Zach Mosley was ninth from De Leon Springs, Florida. Next up will be class number 22. These will be the July through August females, and this will conclude our junior division.
Well, I'm just going to say this was an extremely difficult class. Did you see that beautiful IS branded heifer? Now, who was showing that? Was that Ainsley? Ooh, whoa, Iran. That was bad. Whoa, sorry about that, y'all. Was that, who was showing that IS branded heifer?
That was Ainsley Ward. She's from Florida.
Is she? And
Yes, ma'am.
is that something to do with you, that IS branded heifer?
Well, it is something to do with me, but she's not from me. She's from Braylon. That's actually Braylon and Ty's first shoulder branded heifer.
Are you kidding me?
Yes,
And
ma'am.
she came all this way and did so good in such a big class.
Yes, and Braylon was extremely excited to send her with Ainsley.
Ainsley's like awesome. Yeah.
She's a cool kid.
Yeah, very, very good. A great hand, and it's good to see great genetics in good people's hands. And she looked beautiful,
Yes, we're
stunning.
super excited.
Yes, we are. IS Ranch all the way. Brandolyn Bishop in it to win it. She is in it to win it. That's for sure. Bishop win. And that's cool. Hey, Ty, I hope you come back and watch this. Your girl looked good. Well, your main girl is sitting in the arena looking stunning, but your cow looked good too. So, okay, guys, I'm going to get caught back up. What about you, Iran? What do you think? Don't you start laughing at me.
I was going to say something that I probably shouldn't
don't
say.
go there. Nah, go. So, like what I was trying to say before when I got pulled away to go to the backdrop was how impressive it is that judges don't necessarily know the pedigrees. They don't know the pedigrees, but we do. And when they talk about the fact that they're like so related and they look really good together and this and that, I really do like that. So you know, Iran, in class number 19B, we had 2 Redman daughters, first and second. And who is going to be one of our sponsors during the Blue Bonnet kickoff? You just muted it. It was on. Yeah. It's been a long day, guys. He's got to figure it out.
Hello. Yeah.
Yep, there you go.
Who?
You know. Carrie Clay, Heart BC, the owner of Redman, who we are big fans of Redman.
Yes.
Yes. And Redman has produced the Reserve Grand Champion at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo just this year in 2025. Am I correct?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so Lily Larson. And who is the first person to have ever bought a straw of semen on Redman? Camp, do you know? Bethlehem? No. I have like a whole group of people here. Does anybody know the answer to this question? Who is the first person who ever bought a straw of semen on the Redman bull? I don't know. Lily Larson. And look at how it worked out for her. Rockin' Redman. I mean, she is a trendsetter. And you know what? She has the first calf on the ground out of the Trump Mayhew bull that I just loved, that was senior champion at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo a few years back. She is a breed changer. She is thoughtful. She's a great breeder. So LGL Ginger 5/3 was sired by Mr. Redman. All righty, it looks like we have a winner, and it looks like a few of them got excited, including a little IS heifer.
And it looks like the winner is
Who's
8
the-
years old.
Oh my God. Well, he might be older than 8. Oh no, you know who that is, silly man. The heifer's feeling good. She's like, oh yeah, I'm a rockin' and a rollin'.
These 2 heifers came in, and they'll wake you up in the afternoon after a long show up to this point. These two heifers came in and hit me extremely hard. I'm going to lead off with the heifer that I think is very impressive in the way she gets out and travels for being 7 months along. And you can see some development as well in terms of her udder. I know we're still a ways off, but you can see that it's doing what it needs to. I like her teat size and shape. I've talked about structure, and I think that this heifer, just the way everything sits in her shoulder, her knee, everything sits back, her neck comes out up front, and then as you from the back side of her shoulder, forerib to the back of her hump there, and work back, she progressively gets deeper. Everything was wedged the right way, and I think her feet and legs are spot on. And so a very smooth-made female, more muscle shape than the one in second, but she has plenty, and everything is just seamless in the way she transitions. That female is very, very impressive in my opinion. The heifer that we have in second, she's presented extremely well. She's extremely fresh from a condition standpoint. I don't know how else to say it. She's also very bright white out here, and she'll hit you just as a fresh, well-presented, high-quality female. And I mean that as a compliment to this young lady in her efforts. I absolutely love how genuine she is from a composition standpoint. Big in the turn that she has down her top side. That heifer has the right kind of genuine thickness throughout. I thought whenever we compared the two heifers that we just had up at the top end, whenever we studied our class winner, she was just a little deeper and softer back through her flank, a little bit just a little bit better in the way she blended as we took her from her shoulder all the way out of her hip. I don't want to criticize this heifer, but our class winner is longer hipped and the way everything attaches there as we work into the head of our class winner. And so those are some details that I see to split an incredible pair of females in this particular class. The next heifers are very functional and they're good structured. I like the way they get out and travel. Our third place female has a little more condition to her than our others. I thought our second place heifer was just a little more genuine from a muscle and shape standpoint, but that's a functional good cow prospect. This heifer right here does a good job of filling her track. I too would like to change her in her hip design ever so slightly. The red tinged heifer continued to grow on me. Big hip, yet still has the right kind of reach shredder to not be quite as attractive as some of the other ones. As we go down the line, good cattle here. I could alter their front skeleton a bit, but from their back, I really like what they represent. As we go down the line, some cattle here that are very functional, just like to make them a little bit better balanced. We run into some structural differences and then just need a little more performance and flesh and body in some of our others. An extremely good class. This lineup is going to be fun to evaluate. Congratulations to our exhibitors in this particular division.
Placings in Class 22. First place to 489, Miss Candy 977, Weston Tip, Shiner, Texas. Second place to 573, Lady Bard Phoenix 163, Cameron Ripkowski from Dayton, Texas. Third in class to 1600, Jackson Smith, Ledbetter, Texas. Fourth place to 553, Marley Goodman from Lake Wales, Florida. Fourth place. Fifth place went to 1229, Cameron Plochet, Jennings, Louisiana. Sixth to 1360, Tucker Paget from Molino, Florida. Seventh to 933, Newt Jennings from Morriston, Florida. Eighth place to 1021, Hensley Ward, Gainesville, Florida. Ninth to 317, Gary Self, Gilmer, Texas. 10th to 1096, Emma Andrus from Kaplan, Louisiana. 11th to 1175, Russell Bennett, Louisiana. 12th place to Elena Hernandez, Sealy, Texas. Let's set your junior champion drive, if you will. We'll roll back to class number 19. Your winner out of class number 19, the December champion, was M4 Carmelita's Dark Spiced Rum. Drew Watson, Gladewater, Texas. Second in class was exhibited by Mason Andrus, Kaplan, Louisiana. In the B part of the class of the 19s, those are the early November calves. Your champion was entry 22, Miss V8 948 with a 9. Quinn Paget, Rancheneer, Louisiana. Second in that class was exhibited by Lily Larson from Okeechobee, Florida. The October champion, Lady H. Lucy Manso, shown by Dylan Garrett from Robstown, Texas. Reserve class champion was exhibited by Jennifer Mask from Franklin, Texas. The September champion, Red Smith, Elodie Manso, 110 with a 3. Trenton Garrett from Robstown, Texas. Second in class exhibited by Ty Ritchie, Gladewater, Texas. And the July-August champion was the July heifer, Miss T.R. Candy, 977, Caston Tip from Shiner, Texas. Cammie Ripkowski from Dayton, Texas, was reserved. Mr. Newberry, this is your junior champion drive.
working through this division and getting to some of our females that are early bred, some of them a little heavier bred as we just concluded on. That makes it fun as a judge to see these heifers starting to do what they need to from a production standpoint. And I know the young people should be pretty excited about that as well. As we started this particular division, each class, I kept thinking, well, there's another one in the drive that's going to come out and just, be incredible. And I do think that's what ends up happening. We get out here, and each class, there's females, both first and second, represented, that whenever they came out in their class, they just automatically made me think, well, that one represents so much good in this area or that area, and we get it back out here, and I'm very, very pleased with them as well. As we get out here, I do know that there's some cattle that have some overwhelming pieces. If it is just a shot more power and shape, some a little maybe more bone or stoutness, there's going to be a pair of females that I settle on that, in my opinion, are spot on from a structural standpoint. Their feet are built correct, their angles sit in them perfect, and at the same time, for where they're at their different stages of their life, I think that they're right from a composition standpoint. I'm not going to go back through and talk about each and every heifer, but there's some out here that are probably just a little bit on a little bit heavier condition side of things. The two that I'm going to land on are females that I think are really good in that regard. And then amongst them, I think it can get really close. I'm going to take one more look and get us a champion and then reserve, if you would. Let's put our hands together for these exhibitors. And it's been a really, really fun one to work through, and I want these young people to know how much I appreciate their efforts and their cattle out here.
Congratulations to Casting Tip and Quinn Paget. Move the order of operation now down to class number 25. All right, first up will be class 25A. Judge will be split. Will be all June 23 heifers. And split the class between the Junes and the Mays.
in the last 2 days that they were in the order which they stayed, and I promise that had nothing to do with the way they got placed. But as they're already in the order that we're going to discuss them, we'll get right to it as we move into our final division of the day. By this point, I've explained cattle most of the day, and I say that because I could reiterate a lot of things about this class winner. I think this female suits me awfully well in regards to being one that everything matches and makes sense. She's a little more moderate than the second place female, but I like the fact that she is a little deeper and softer through the lower part of her rib cage. She's pushing the limits of condition. I like her tone her back around in her tail head just a bit, and I see that. That's my only hesitance. If she was a little bit leaner, a little bit fresher in that regard, I think she could win a little bit easier. But because of that, I thought it was a close pair amongst the top two. This heifer that's going to be in second, I really like the fact that this female is quite a bit fresher there through her chest. She's a female that's really good from a shape and expression of muscle standpoint. I thought whenever I stood back and I studied the top 3 or 4 of this class, she becomes just a little bit higher in her flank. She'll get a little higher in her flank in relation to the base of her forerib, but a female that I really like whenever you study her on the standstill. In motion, she maybe creeps up and gets a little tighter in her top line. That's what made 2 and 3 close in my opinion. I really like the stout, very correct skeleton of the heifer in third. Whenever you study her, she's probably a little more like our class winner in that regard. She's big-footed, really sure-footed, and then this one's body type is more in line with what our class winner was. Whenever I studied her from the side, she didn't balance quite as good as the first and second place females, particularly out of her hip and the way everything tied together through her rear skeleton. But I do like that female a good deal, and I like the fact for being so far along with calf, she does such a good job in regards to just what she does there at the ground and her length of stride. Length of stride becomes a dark pigmented heifer's biggest limiter because on a standstill, she is sharp looking, she is feminine, and has the air of quality and femininity that I gravitate to. Of the top 4 of this class, I read her to be quite a bit tighter in the way she uses her hock. She gets a little more refined down low as well. A good functional cow prospect that didn't have the extras to play with some of the ones at the top end, but I do appreciate her functionality and long-term use. A very nice heifer there to go out. A lot of the same could be said, maybe a little bit behind here from a body and rib standpoint, but very, very good structured. As we go down the line, some good-bodied females that are just a little bit heavier condition. Then we end with one that's a little bit leaner and better from a composition perspective, but all at the same time, just a little harder and shallower bodied. A good class once again. Congratulations, those exhibitors, on a good group of bred cattle there.
Your placings in Class 25A, 1471, LPC 249, Camp McCall, Bell City, Louisiana. Second place to 346, Merino Ms. Lady Renzi, 262 with a 4. Chasey McCrimmon from Bartow, Florida. Third place to 392, Kinsley Gandy, Dime Box, Texas. Fourth place to 1301, Tylee Bowler, Gonzales, Texas. Fifth place, 1362, Tucker Paget from Molino, Florida. Sixth to 1230, Weston Montgomery from Grandview, Texas. Seventh to 357, Lonnie Pearl Callender from Doosan, Louisiana. Eighth in class to 1274, Sarita Kinsey from LaGrange, Texas. And ninth in class to 724, Bethany Ameson, Mize, Mississippi. Move now to class number. Here's our class number, Kylie. 25B. 25B. These will be the May heifers. Every heifer born during the month of May 2023.
yesterday in the red show. This was the class got extremely deep and challenging, and I would say the same is going to be true here in the grays because we're 7, 8, 9 deep of cattle that I know if I had them, I would be expecting to win a class at the All-American, not just compete. And I say that because showing livestock and managing them can be difficult at times, and I wanted to make sure all the exhibitors know how much I appreciate what they show today. All in all, the top 3, if I study them any longer, it's still not going to change because whenever our class winner came in the ring, that's the one that I gravitated to and continue to do so. Whenever I compare her to some of the other ones, I particularly like how she's built very stout, sound, and secure at the surface. She represents a moderate May type of female that's still very good from a composition standpoint. There's going to be some that have an area or two that maybe are more far-reaching, but everything is just what I think it needs to be in regards to our feet are big and right at the ground, our body matches our frame size and length of body, and I think everything is in unison. And so I thought a very nice heifer to lead things off that just hit me as my type and kind whenever she came in the ring. The next pair of heifers are very good from the profile. The red tinged heifer is one that I really like when she gets out and goes. Great structured, awesome in terms of still being very fresh from a condition standpoint. And at the same time, I think her relaxed spine, her looseness of skeleton are things I continue to come back to. From the side, the heifer in third is one that I think draws up as good as any today in regards to balance. I think everything is in place in regards to where our extension and our top line in relation to our bottom line sits. Very good structured as well for one this far in gestation. And I say these things because whenever we say the top 3 from the side, she is as impressive as any. I thought whenever I compared her initially some of the other cattle, she didn't hit me maybe just quite as dense or stout feature throughout, but her balance and structure is extremely good. A very nice heifer to sit there in third. Going down the line, the next female, I really like how this one has the advantage in terms of her knee up front and her length of hip compared to our heifer that's going to be in fifth. In motion, she gets just a little bit, just a little tighter, not quite as long in terms of her stride, but a very nice heifer to sit there in fourth. In fifth, I really like this heifer's extension and her look from the side. She's a little bit shorter out of her hip, and I just read her a little bit straighter in her shoulder as well, but very attractive. The next heifer, I wish I could take away a little bit of chest up front and redesign her from a balance standpoint. She is really big-hipped and very powerful. The next heifer on the standstill, I like a lot of things about her. In motion, she's a little bit tighter in her spine. I read her to be just a little tighter at the ground as well, but bold and dimensional. The dark pigmented heifer is a good profiling female that I wish we could body her down and just relax her skeleton a little bit. Nice once again. Congratulations to those exhibitors with their bred cattle out here this afternoon. A very nice class.
Thank you, Judge. Your places in Class 25B are as follows. First place to BCC Lady Prada 248, Addie Royal, Lake Butler, Florida. Second goes to 677, AT Miss Alice 119 with a 3, Ruby Thomas, Honey Grove, Texas. Third place to 391, Kinsley Gandy from Nine Box, Texas. Fourth place to 1387, fourth place goes to 1291, Mackenzie Driver from Winsboro, Texas. Fifth place, 1599, Jackson Smith from Ledbetter, Texas. Sixth in class, 557, Grayson Hinsey, Brenham, Texas. Seventh place, 468, Ellie Gidry, Welsh, Louisiana. Eighth place to 1387, Jennifer Mask from Franklin, Texas. Ninth to 470, Lena Brignac, Bunkie, Louisiana. 10th to 544, Colby Joe Koshin from Wharton, Texas. 11th, 4, Addison Tullis from Pasadena, Texas. And 12th to 130, Jake Tootle, Groveland, Florida. All right, the summer 2-year-old class gets split in two as well. Excuse me, the March-April class gets split. March and April, these will be the April heifers here in class 26A. Mr. Aubrey, pay attention. You get the big bag of free stuff from the ABBA store for the week for you staying down here and cleaning and scooping the poop in this ring like you do every year. Y'all give my man a big round of applause down here. That's a borderline. Gary Buchholz, you're right. That's standing ovation work. Mom always told me about the man on the back of the garbage truck. Respect the fellow who does the job you're glad you don't have to do.
The top pair of females in this class are very different from one another, and where they're good, they really set themselves apart from the rest of the pack. In my opinion, the red tinged heifer that's going to lead things off is a female that if you're up in the stands, hopefully you can see what I like about her. I think for a heifer at this age and maturity, she's really good in the way she balances from the profile, still very fresh from a condition standpoint. And then when I get directly in front of her, and I know I've said this throughout the day, I really like the way everything lays in, very smooth. She's a good structured heifer that, because her structure is so good, allows her to balance up nicely here from the side. And then, like I said, compositionally, she's right on point. The heifer in second is a moderate, stout, broody female that's very high volume, love her capacity. When you get directly behind the cattle, she's undoubtedly wider in her pin set and more dimensional. She hit me just a little bit rounder than our class winner, but a very nice heifer to sit there in second. In third, I thought this female paired up with our second place extremely well. A very good structured heifer that the angles of her skeleton are right on point. I really like her look and her balance. With that being said, I thought the second place was just a little bit bolder and stouter. Thought our first place was a little more striking from the profile in a very competitive nature. That heifer that's extremely good settles into third. Coming out in fourth, I thought this heifer was a lot of the same in regards to structural correctness and balance. Very good in her presence from the profile. I didn't read her to be quite as dimensional throughout. The next pair of females are moderate type of cattle that are bold and very easy fleshing. I wish I could give them just a little more extension, a little more look from the profile. We get into a dark pigmented heifer next that I wish I could free her up in her hock and her rear pastern. She's just a little tighter in the way she gets out and travels. If we could do that, she can move up quite a bit because she's very attractive from the side, extended, and good in her look. As we round out this class, some cattle that have some give and take amongst them, but all in all, some good cattle that we have here in our senior division to work through. Congratulations to those exhibitors as we wrap up another very nice class of heifers.
Class 26, first place, 146, Merino Ms. Lady Risco, Madison Roberts from Iacca City, Florida. Second place, entry 3, ARW Lady Cashmere, one with a 3, Ada Lee Wainwright from Stark, Florida. Third place, 758, Dylan Garrett from Robstown, Texas. Fourth place to 219, Sydney Schlein from Edgewood, Texas. Fifth place to 588, Meg Boudreau, Iowa, Louisiana. Sixth place, over on the second page, went to Ross Turner, entry 1088. Seventh place to 653, Baxter Whitworth, Henderson, Texas. Eighth place to 129, Jake Tootle, Groveland, Florida. Ninth to 361, Augustus Rink from Riolitas, Texas, with the cow-calf pair. And 10th place to 707, Rico Hartman, Okeechobee, Florida. Now move to class 26B. These will be the March half of this class. We got but one more class left after this one, folks.
The class-winning heifer is one that initially I didn't know where she was going to fall, but the longer I studied her and I take her in compared to her contemporaries, I feel very comfortable with her being the one I lead off with, trying to fit what I've been doing all day in regards to females that are functional first. I think we have that covered deep in this lineup, but she's good in terms of her structure. She's still very good from a condition standpoint. Whenever I get up close and I study her, she's put together very good of being very genuine in the turn to her rib and muscularity from behind. And whenever I stand back, I do like the way everything ties together and balances. There's going to be some that are a little deeper flanked, maybe a little more modern, and that comes with the territory. But I do think that female blends together good, and her structure sits in her really nice. The next pair of females, I really like how they're moderate, bold, deep, and soft. I like how our second place heifer over our third is just a little bit better in her front foot placement whenever you study the way they go to the surface up front. Our second place female is very good in her depth and softness. I like the balance and just the freshness there of our class winner to lead things off. Our third place, like I've already said, really good from a volume and rib standpoint. I want to change her just a bit there on her front feet, make her just a little bit better from a balance standpoint whenever you study her through the base of her chest and down her top and out of her hip. The dark pigmented heifer is a good structured, very fresh condition heifer as well. I read her to be the highest flank there of the top end. I like to drop her flank and just give her some extra capacity and volume compared to some of the other cattle. The pair, she's doing a really nice job with her calf alongside. I thought there was some float where she would land up because I do like her skeleton. With that being said, I don't read her to be just quite as stout down low or quite as good whenever you study just her look there from the side. The next female, if I could change her in her hip, we can move her up. She just gets a little bit exaggerated in the steep. The angle of her hip is just a little steeper. I like to make her a little bit better in her rear leg. The next heifer is very basic and functional, just a little bit further structured. Didn't balance quite as nice. We end with some cattle here that have bone and stoutness. I just wish that we could change the way they get out and travel just a bit, make them a little bit better balanced as well.
Your placings in Class 26B, first place goes to 254 D7 Miss